Alrighty. Good to go, good to go, good to go.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. We literally just just fired up.
Oh, no.
So you literally did not miss a single thing. Okay. I gotta double check something. When was the last time we played this? Back in March. Wow.
Over 4 months.
That was quite some time
2
ago.
months gap? Really?
Yeah, 2 months ago, yeah.
2 months ago. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, feels long enough.
Alright. Well, we are going to be going ahead and jumping into the sequel here. Ace Attorney Investigations 2, Prosecutor's Gambit. We're going to go ahead and just jump right on in to the first episode, Turnabout Trigger. Episode 1. Here he comes. The presidential plane descends from the western skies, bringing a message of peace. Making its final approach lands right on Gourd Lake. Just listen to that crowd. Welcome, Zhangfa. Welcome, Mr. President. Now, sir, your audience awaits. Honored friends and allies, I'm here today to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dog my beloved nation are no more, thanks to the Prosecutor's Office of your great country. Good! You have our most heartfelt gratitude. However, friends, do not forget, the battle against evil rages on. Here today, I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. Ah. Call the prosecutor's office. Get Miles Edgeworth here right away. On the double. I can solve this he can. March 25th, 2:46 p.m. Gourd Lake. Spectator Arena. News must be halfway around the world already. After all, it's not every day an attempt is made on the life of a nation's president. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor. I came as soon as I got the call. The moment the phone rang, I knew it was serious.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, look at the fact it gives a question mark. We clearly know who this is by now, game.
Right?
Thank goodness you're here, sir.
This is Dick Gumshoe, a detective with the local precinct. He's the one usually assigned to my cases. How's the president, detective?
I still don't know, Mr. Edgeworth. Medics just boarded the plane a few minutes ago.
I see. Hope he's alright. Then I suppose you better show me the scene of the crime instead.
Right away, sir.
This is somebody new.
Hey, I said, hey, you ruffles. Yeah, you ruffles.
Who's that?
You're the prosecutor in charge of this here case, ain't you? Want to give me your first impressions? Anything strike y'all this as odd?
No comment. Detective Gumshoe with me.
Come on now, Mr. Prosecutor, don't be like that.
Mr. Edgeworth, wait up for me.
Detective, I'll need the facts in this case, in as much detail as you can give me.
Well, the scene was right here at Gourd Lake, as you already know. A bunch of people were gathered to welcome the president of Shangfa.
Jun Wang. Yes, I read about his visit.
I'm not gonna lie, when I first saw the finger, I thought he was actually flipping the...
Flipping the bird,
Yeah.
It's been all over the news for days now. Newspaper clipping Daddy jotted down in my organizer.
It was raining just before he landed. Luckily, it let up and he was able to go on stage as planned. Then, smack dab in the middle of his speech, bang! A gun goes off. Everybody runs for the hills, terrified for their lives. Apparently.
Apparently?
Truth is, I only just showed up myself. I don't know a whole lot more than you do.
You were summoned on short notice as well.
There was. Right in the middle of my day off.
I was at the office taking advantage of the peace and quiet to prepare for my next case.
And the boss himself calls you to the scene. Never a dull moment, eh, Edgeworth?
The boss?
Yeah, Chief Prosecutor was right here in the park. Saw the whole thing. First chance he got, he yelled at the top of his lungs. Get me Edgeworth right away. He's the only man I know for the job. Something like that.
I see.
Oh, they cornered the perimeter of the park as soon as it happened. You'll be happy to know.
So our would-be assassin is still here somewhere. Good.
All you gotta do is find him in the middle of that crowd before they strike again.
You're right. We don't know what else our culprit might be planning. These people are in danger. We haven't a moment to lose. Let's begin with the basics.
Search every inch of the crime scene for clues, no matter how insignificant they may seem.
Precisely. The president was shot at, which means a gun was involved. That's our first clue. Alright, duly noted. Detective Gumshoe! How exactly was the security detail surrounding the president's speech organized?
Well, sir, our officers were mainly focused on securing the perimeter of the park. President's people took charge of the rest. He has his own team of bodyguards. See those guys over there? Maybe we should ask them for a few questions.
I want to talk with them. I'll need to walk over and press A. How many photos is that guy gonna take at the same freaking podium?
Right?
Yeah, does he have enough film?
That podium just looks so impressive. I gotta have so many of these.
And a Family Guy clip says, of God, it's a freaking podium, you stupid moron! It's not that it's insignificant. God!
I help you. You're one of the president's bodyguards, correct? Could you tell me how his security detail was arranged during the speech? Two of our senior operatives were attached to the president, the rest secured the stage. This isn't our first rodeo. Anything suspicious in that crowd, we would have spotted it right away. I see. So the president's security was tightly orchestrated for the duration of his speech. Let's investigate further. We should speak with other witnesses and continue to look over the crime scene. We can't afford to leave any stone unturned.
Who is he?
That's you.
So that's how you all go about it, huh? So there's something seeing in the pros at work. Is this...
That's that reporter girl down at the bottom of the screen.
Oh, oops. Care to share a little about what happened to that information once you've got a hold of it?
My standards. This one seems persistent, but I can't afford to get distracted.
Hey, Ruffles, I asked you a question, dang it. What happened next?
Oh, we put all the information together and try to find connections, right, sir?
Detective!
That was so hard on the poor guy. So, connections, you say? And what next?
I guess you'd say we connect the dots, connect one piece of information to another. Mr. Edward Sport. Huh? He's a logic master.
I can view what information I have with the L button and then connect them with X. I should try it now. Just quick press an L and we'll be off down the path of logic.
Do you want me to read the guide to you, Ben, about what you need to do? Or
I'll let you know.
It's only 2 options here.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's really only... Yeah. Despite the president's tight security, the perpetrators still managed to carry out their attack. Completely undetected by a contingent of highly trained bodyguards, no less. No mean feat. That would have taken some serious planning. In other words, the assassination attempt was almost certainly premeditated.
That's the stuff, Mr. Edgeworth. The old logic never fails, eh?
Indeed. All we need to do is find the right clues, then make the right connections between them. The wrong connections, however, and will only wind up further from the truth. Which means I must make well-reasoned connections if I intend to draw logical conclusions. Begin investigation!
Let's get this investigation started. Time to examine anything that looks suspicious, including that young girl.
To examine things, I simply need to walk up and... to examine things, I simply need to walk up to them and press up. Press A. If I wish to speak with the detective, I should use X. Give me a second here. Trying to screw cap a twist bottle cap on with just one hand is almost impossible. There we go.
Oddly, with my oddly shaped fingers, on one hand, I can actually do it if it's loose enough.
No!
I was surprised as you, sir, but there's no mistaking it.
It's the Steel Samurai. Steel Samurai Warrior of New Old Tokyo. It's a popular TV show. Old, young, it doesn't matter. It truly has something for everyone.
Beats me why they had a Steel Samurai balloon at a welcome party for a foreign president.
And it's a little odd, although now I think about it. What better hero to represent our nation? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Breaks your heart, don't it?
It does. What villainy could have befallen him?
Needless to say, he popped right about when the gun went off.
Which strongly suggests that a bullet struck the balloon.
Looks like we got a case of cold-blooded samurai murderer on our hands.
This is sacrilege. I won't rest until the culprit has been apprehended. Detective, we cannot let this vile assassin escape.
We won't, sir. Count on it.
Steel Samurai balloon dated jotted down in my organizer. Also, we have a hole in the flag.
I just noticed that.
It's the flag of Zhongfa. The king motif is a blazing red phoenix. Wait, what's this?
Nothing the matter?
You don't see it, detective? There's something unusual about this flag. Compare it with the one on the other side of the stage, if you will.
Oh, that's a beauty right there. Just look at it flapping in the wind. Immaculate.
Exactly. Which is how a flag should look. And yet here we see quite a different picture. One thing in particular stands out, don't you think?
Right, of course. Is it, I give up. Come on, spill it.
Lead a horse to water. I just have to move the cursor to the problematic spot and highlight the difference with X.
Take that!
Look closely. Do you see the hole?
Whoa, look at that. You're right, sir.
And note the burn marks around the edges. That's a bullet hole. There's no mistaking it.
Bullet hole? So you're saying a bullet went through the flag?
I think I've got enough information for the moment. Time to put the pieces together and see what we can figure out. There's a bullet hole in the flag, and it seems highly likely the balloon was popped by a bullet too.
Which means 2 shots were fired, right, sir?
Possibly even 3. The president was shot as well, remember? Equally, the hole in the flag and the hole in the balloon could have been made by the same bullet. What we need to know is how many gunshots there were. Alright, on with the
Ruffles! Ruffles! You all figured something out, huh? Care to share?
Who exactly is she? And why does she keep shouting at us?
However, Necker, I guess, seems pretty interested in the case.
Come on, give me something here.
Tim says, a little late, but still here. You only missed the first, what, 15 minutes, give or take?
Yeah, he didn't miss much.
You missed part of the tutorial.
Yeah, that you didn't really
That's
miss
all.
anything important, Super, yeah?
Yeah.
You do need to speak with some witnesses to find out how many gunshots there were. Fine, let's see if she can tell us anything.
There you are. Tabby Lloyd, at your service.
So one of them, I was talking with this over some of the mentions. I think I mentioned this before in the we were going over the original game a couple of months ago. The original, this particular translation, the official translation, had some names that were changed over from the fan translation that was released some time back. The fan translation actually had the names Game Prosecutor's Path. But Capcom decided to release the name, this particular title, under the title of Prosecutor's Gambit. This particular character here, Tabby Lloyd, was originally known as Nicole Swift in the fan translation.
So do you want me to stick with Tabby Lloyd still, or?
Yeah, go ahead and we'll just stick with the original names. The official names, I should say.
Alrighty. I'm looking at the case for, well, just for me right now, but...
Looking into the case? Miss Lloyd, was it? Miss Lloyd, there's something like that.
Well, what can you tell? Any exclusive details you want to share? How about the perp? Have they made any demands? What about their ruffles? Where does a feller boy... where does a fella buy a rabbit like that?
Hold it!
Will you be quiet for a moment? I'll be asking him the questions here.
Dang, and here I thought I could get me something juicy for my piece.
I need to know about the shooting. Can you tell me how many gunshots you heard?
Why? Why, almost certainly. Cannot!
I beg your pardon?
I can't just be handing out leads for free. That stuff's my livelihood.
Also, she's got, like, headphones on. How would she be even able to hear anything?
Right.
Oh, come on, don't hold on to us like that. We gotta share sometimes.
Me? Hold out on you? Well, if you all are gonna be like that, I'll be moving right along. Goodbye.
Wait!
Wait for what exactly? Huh? Huh? If you got nothing for me, I'm gone.
We're fresh out of moves here.
Out of moves, hmm? I wouldn't be so certain.
What do you mean?
As you know, Detective, I like to play a little chess. And what does one do and what does one do in chess when an opponent adopts a defensive position? Why, the board offers any number of options, but some are more effective than others.
Sorry, sir, but this is all going over my head. I'm a checkers guy.
Tim, something juicy
Ben,
from my...
can I
Go ahead.
give you a heads up on a little something?
Yeah?
It says one of the choices is going to have a time limit. You
Yes.
have to answer quick.
Yes. I was actually going to cover that myself.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. Sorry.
But yes, as Radio mentioned, what we're going to be going into is we're going to be doing something new to this title that the previous game did not. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be going into a mode called Logic Chess, where we will be basically going up against other characters in a sort of battle, where we will be giving a choice between two dialogue options to essentially attack their logic with us. We'll be attacking their argument with our logic. But the problem is that we only have like a limited time to choose between a particular set of dialogue pieces. So we kind of had to think quickly on this.
All right.
They were like, "Oh, the game's too easy." Well, here you go.
Yep. No matter how impenetrable an opponent's defense may seem, it can always be overcome. Watch and learn, detective, as I shatter my opponent's resolve with the power of words. When attempting to draw on an entrenched opponent, one must employ certain tactics. Let us picture the board and see if we can anticipate our adversary's next move. Now we must analyze the state of play.
Y'all ain't getting nothing out of me. Not until you give me something in return.
My opponent has dug herself in deep. Her defenses won't easily be broken. But I can't afford to try her patience by taking too long to plot my next move. In other words, I must be conscious of not just my strategy, but also of the passing of time. That said, I can't afford to waste words either. In fact, it can pay dividends not to. My opponent gets too agitated.
If you're fixing to ask me something, will you dang well ask it already?
I may be able to gain a tactical advantage by calmly biding my time. Then, when I see a crack in my opponent's armor, I pounce. I should begin by finding out what it is that she does. Alright, time to make my opening gambit.
My chance.
What is it that you do? Why don't you begin by telling me about what this is about what you do?
Sure, or I could totally not do that. Think I don't know when to keep my mouth shut? That's my job.
Is it now? So you do something you won't or can't tell anybody about?
Shut up! I ain't no lawbreaker. That's what you're insinuating. By time. I'm a law-abiding everyday citizen, and you've got no reason to say otherwise.
Forgive me, I meant nothing by it. If it's something you can't tell me about, I imagine it must be very important work indeed.
Huh? Well, sure, I guess. These ways, it will be once I bag me my first big scoop. What was that about the scoop?
I see, so it's a scoop you're after. So you're a journalist, is that correct?
Dang! Sure, I'm your friendly neighborhood reporter. The hungriest cub on the beat.
Well, she's the neighborhood reporter, or should she speak Spider-Man? It's kind of want to get going.
Yeah. That's the mystery what she does for a living solved. Perhaps our hungry young cub has gathered information vital to the case. Let's make that our next line of inquiry. The opening moves concluded, the late game approaches. What else does she have to tell us?
You want to begin where were you at the scene of the crime?
At the time of the incident, were you present at the scene of the crime?
Come on now, Ruffles. You ain't gonna give little old Tabby something first.
Absolutely not.
And I ain't gonna give you nothing neither. You think I'm a sucker? Think again. Come on, this is my career. We're talking about here. You gotta give me something.
Sadly, the more you know, the more you might find yourself in danger.
I ain't scared. I'm a pro. It takes more than the sound of a little gunfire to faze me.
You may be a pro, as you put it, but I'd say you're still a little wet behind the ears. You say you heard gunfire, which proves you were here at the same time of the crime. Therefore, you must have seen something.
Double damn. Fine, I was here. I saw it. Come to report on the big speech. Wound up reporting on a shooting. And you won't get no more out of me than that. I'm done with your tricks, Ruffle.
In a report on the bench, he must have made a record of some kind. A record I would very much like to get my hands on. This is quite the clue as to where to take this conversation next. You're a reporter, which means you must have been making a record of some kind.
You got more questions? You gotta give me something first. That's the deal.
I am not in the habit of making deals. Now tell me what I need to know.
Sorry, Ruffles. Can't help you.
Time to deploy my clue. No self-respecting reporter would leave the house without a means of putting things on the record. So tell me, Miss Floyd, where's yours?
Of course I made a record. I told you I'm a pro. Dang, near wore my shoe. Wow, I can't speak today. I'm a pro. Dang, near wore my shoes out running around on this one. Which is why I'm not about to just hand it over to the first person who asked me.
I am not just anyone, young lady. I am the prosecutor in charge of this case.
Don't you young lady me. You ain't getting it no matter how many times you ask. You understand, don't you, Ruffles? It ain't nothing personal.
I understand that your job is a difficult one.
You do? Well, ain't that sweet?
And in such a competitive field, you must sometimes doubt that you'll ever succeed.
Nah, I'll go plenty far, I'm sure of it. Yeah. Just as long as I got my trusty tape recorder, I'll always be ready to nab me a scoop. Play me the tape.
Intriguing. A young reporter hungry for success. So dedicated to her craft that to leave such an important event unrecorded would be unthinkable. And indeed, she did not. She committed the entire event to tape.
Ah, damn it! Damn it! This is my scoop! You're messing with my big brain! Fine, sure. I recorded the whole darn thing. It's all right here. You got me, okay?
Checkmate.
There's an achievement. It says for successfully checkmating an opponent in Mind Chess without using story mode. I don't get what that means.
I think story mode is for those who aren't quick on their feet or mind.
Yeah, basically.
Oh wait.
Yeah, basically, what story mode does is it automatically selects the proper things for you. It essentially just plays out the game for you without actually having to make choices.
Yeah, it's like from the first game. I forgot about that.
A game journalist's dream come true.
You're something else, Ruffles. I was trying to be all strong and silent, but you had me singing like a canary.
Never mind that. Now play us the tape. You should finally tell us how many gunshots were fired.
Fine. You can hear it, but I got conditions. You played me like a fiddle, Ruffles. Only the Chief ever played me so good. So you gotta agree to be Chief number 2 and be mentor to a rising star, aka me.
Chief number 2, huh? Kind of like a second parent. That's a big responsibility, sir.
You got a teenage sidekick. You're not it.
And one more thing. I want exclusive reporting rights for the first 24 hours. Come on, you gotta say yes. What kind of mentor wouldn't give his star pupil the exclusive, huh?
She's a difficult woman to refuse, and I need to hear that recording. 24 hours is more than I can promise, but the story's yours until the case is solved.
And the job of Chief number 2?
I think not.
You're no fun. I guess a girl can't have everything. All for the sake of the scoop, huh? Alright, you got yourself a deal. I got exclusive access starting right this second, Ruffles.
Good. Then our first order of business is to listen to that tape. Shack. Honored friends and allies, I'm here today to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dogged my beloved nation are no more. President's speech. President passionately... I'm not entirely sure. I think this is just a random NPC.
Oh.
President passionately addresses the assembled crowd as trying to shake off the reports of his declining popularity by sheer force of will. Oh,
that was oops.
Oopsie!
That there's me. Can't be a little live commentary to set the scene. Also, I'm sorry about my voice sounding a bit weird there.
Yeah, we'll just chalk it up to the equipment.
Meeting is scheduled for just after the speech, correct? He seems pretty pleased to be able to put the whole Yaragarasu situation behind him. As well, he should be. This is a great day for all of us. Oh, god damn it!
This is why I hate whenever they put like question, because we never... Fuck it.
Right?
And whose voices are these?
Oh, there were these two old guys standing right in front of me. Sorry if they sounded kind of like me. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time.
I know their voices from somewhere.
Oh no.
Wait, the part where the gun goes off is right after this. The president thrusts his fist into the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch.
The battle against evil rages on. Here, today, I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice.
What the? Ah!
Alright, 2 gunshots can clearly be heard. So, 2 shots were fired.
Yep, and that tells us something. Yep, and that tells us something.
Yeah. Yeah, the gameplay is for a middle too. Something very important indeed. It allows us to deduce the trajectory of one of our bullets. Of the 2 shots fired, one of them hit the president, which means the other must have passed through both the flag and the balloon in that order. Which, as you can see, allows us to deduce the position of our shooter. The only possible place from which a bullet could have been fired through the flag and the balloon is...
Oh, wait, I don't know if this is...
I think it's to the I think it's to the left, or no, maybe to the right where the forest is. Yeah.
Maybe this is for later. There's another achievement. I don't know if you get this around here or if it's later on.
Alright.
It says we're examining the signpost.
Yeah, if you make an imaginary line, it shows that the gun might have been shot from the forest up to the right of the screen.
So...
I think this is for further, so you can go ahead, Ben.
Alright, let me just look at it on a little something here.
wait, the balloon. Oh, gee. Oh,
So, yeah.
yeah. That,
Yeah, so it's not the right side, but it is going to be like the left side. So,
Take
okay, I
that.
was right the first time then.
drawing a line between the flag and the balloon gives us the trajectory of one of our bullets. Place our shooter on the left-hand side of the spectator area.
You're a genius, Mr. Edgeworth.
Detective Gumshoe, I'll need to examine the left side of the spectator area.
Roger that, sir. So, you need me to clear all those people all the way, I guess?
I do. And what evidence remains to be found may already be deteriorating. So I'll need you to be quick about it.
Yes, sir.
Chief, hey, I'm talking to you, Chief.
I suppose you mean me, Miss Lloyd?
I surely do. You gotta let me help out. This stuff's my forte. I'm the best crowd herder you ever did see. I'll proud pummel and push them wherever you like.
Very kind offer, but I think a less hands-on approach might be preferable. Also, about this chief business, I am nobody's chief. Except maybe Gumshoe's.
Whatever you say, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Your wish is my command.
I somehow doubt that.
Hey, you. Here you go, sir. It's all ready for you.
Yeah, Tim says, as you can see, she probably should sound kind of like Applejack a little, yeah.
Miss Lloyd here cleared everybody out just like that. You should have seen it.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing. The chief, my other chief, that is, she sends him running twice as quick.
Let me guess, your other chief, that wouldn't have to miss a lot of heart, would it? He sounds like a formidable character. Perhaps I should go easier on the poor girl. Thank you, but you really shouldn't have. All that running around. Your clothes are covered in mud. Allow me to pay for the cleaning. It's the least I can do.
Huh? You mean my jacket? Oh, don't you be worrying your pretty little head about that. It's reversible. All you gotta do is switch it around and alakazam, no more dirt.
On the outside, perhaps, but you'd still have something of a problem with the inside.
Ready to get back to the investigation whenever you are, sir.
The crowd has trampled the entire area. You'd be lucky to find any traces of our shooter at all.
Also, I see a certain somebody
oh,
to the
boy.
left. And don't forget to check the signpost, too.
Yeah.
Well, this is quite the situation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Who's this man again?
It's Payne, Mr. Edgeworth. Winston Payne. We work together at the prosecutor's office.
He's a prosecutor? So what brings you here today, Mr. Payne?
What indeed? Why, only the invitation of the chief prosecutor himself.
His voice. I recognize from the tape recording. Is he one of the men who was standing in front of Miss Lloyd? And where is the chief prosecutor?
He had to leave, I'm afraid. He's a busy man. They let him and only him out through the cordon.
So he had me someone on short notice and then left before I even showed up. Rude. Alright. This wooden sign looks almost brand new. I imagine it was placed here recently.
Say, 50 yards to the Gordy Museum? How many yards to, never mind.
What's the matter, detective? Just read it, will you?
It's Gordy Lake, isn't it?
So,
20 yards to the boathouse.
it's like a million years since that whole sorry affair unfolded. Fond memories, detective.
Oh yeah, fond memories, sir.
I was gonna say, indeed.
So...
You even got to pick through the trash yourself. A prosecutor's life ain't easy, huh?
Detective Gumshoe.
By the way, sir,
Faithful detective scrabbles through the garbage as the prosecutor looks on his hands, unblemished.
let's see now. Come to Papa, little treasures.
Sorry if I'm speaking. Sorry if I'm having a hard time speaking today.
No,
Are you
I,
getting sick?
no, I understand. I sometimes trip over my own tongue as well.
Are you getting sick, Radio?
No, I'm just a little. I think I'm probably just a little tired. That's all.
Yeah, no, I totally understand. Like I said, I've done that before. There will be times where I'll just be speaking and be like, "Good job, Mr. Ben. Another sentence butchered." So, is he enjoying himself?
Bingo, a popsicle stick. I love the jokes they put on these things.
Detective?
Sorry, relevant evidence, huh? I think we got something.
Good work, Detective. Let's take a closer look, shall we? By examining a piece of evidence from all angles, we can uncover hidden details.
Sure can, just tell me which way you want it, sir.
We can rotate the item with the right control stick.
Well, I can move it closer to or further away for you.
I can use L to examine an object up close, and R to move out the bigger picture.
When you spot something, just say the word.
I can point out suspicious areas with the cursor, and press press A to inspect them more closely. Alright, let's see what we can discover. This is a document of some kind.
What are we looking at here? Presidential security plan?
Let's cover for the lakeside now. Eyes on this area. Rook repositioned in light of Knight's injury. Knight to immediately escort President to plane in case of emergency. Stay frosty. We know who might be in the audience.
It's a diagram of the president's security arrangements.
It shows how the president's bodyguards were positioned.
It even has his people's names on it. Rook and Knight?
So the bodyguards are not natives of Zhangfa.
Oh, I heard he uses some private security firm.
But why not employ people from his own country?
I know why not. You all want to hear a little Tabby Lloyd exclusive?
You really know something?
Sure I do. I was over at their embassy not so long back sniffing out a story. While I'm there, one of my sources tells me that the president got more enemies than you got hairs on your head, including a bunch of bigwigs in the National Police Force.
Interesting. So he's unable to trust his own domestic law enforcement. I wonder if one of these enemies could have been behind the attempt on his life.
What was he doing dumped in the bag of your trash?
You raise an interesting point, and I just want to make sure. What was it doing dumping there in the bag? Yeah. It's a document relating to the matter of national security. It would surely be highly classified.
Hey, there's something else in here.
Yep.
A gun.
He's a gun. My.
What's a gun doing in here? Look at this bag, it's got to belong to...
It could well have been disposed of by our would-be assassin. A revolver. It's taken a lot of nerve to dump it here amid all the chaos. This be the work of a professional?
That would explain the security plan too.
I think we need to take a very close look at our latest find. This part is called the grip. I've held a few guns in my time, but they never felt quite right in my hand. This one is no exception.
Oh, one of the bullets is empty.
Oh, two of them.
2 spent bullets in the cylinder, matching the 2 gunshots heard on the recording.
That proves it. This must be the weapon that was used.
Those are the laser sight too, I believe.
Yep. This is a laser sight.
Can be lined up with a target to make aiming a bit easier. If I press this here. Yep, definitely a laser.
The assassin have used a laser sight to target the president?
That bag was a real find, huh? Goes to show, a bag in hand is worth 2 in the trash.
Nice work, detective. Now, there's something else I'd like to ask of you, if you don't mind. I need you to take the bag and the gun to forensics and see if they can find any prints.
On it.
By the way, that tape bit where Lloyd had that other voice was actually Winston Payne that was speaking on that tape.
Okay.
Yep.
Oops. Good set
So
of things.
technically, I did voice the right guy. I did voice, but
You voiced the right guy just with the wrong voice.
Yeah.
So, a good set of fingerprints could really help this investigation along.
The results for you, sir.
That was fast.
You bet it was. I told the text it was ultra super important priority.
I always love that one because Ben will say something.
But
Then the
they
game
came
says,
up empty.
Yeah, yeah. His radio says sometimes I'll say something and the game repeats exactly what I said, almost word for word. And they checked everywhere.
Inside and outside, top to bottom. They even took the bullets out of the gun and dusted them.
Should have known it wouldn't have been that easy. Right. You're with one of the news channels.
Oh, Jay hasn't voiced anyone. I was gonna say, should we give him someone?
Yeah, can I help you?
You must have footage of the event. You mind if I take a look?
I wish I could help you. That might be a little tricky.
Why is that up, pal? You got a problem doing your civic duty?
No, it's just my camper was knocked over and all the pad. And now I can't get it to work.
This footage would have helped immensely. Huh?
Oh, oops.
Oh, just our luck.
This I don't know. Laughing.
Whoever, yeah.
Yeah. What the?
Oh wait, is this? I think this might be Jay's character. I think that might be K.
Oh yeah.
You look
Oh.
Let's leave it as first. You look like you need a little help, Mr. Edgeworth.
Know that voice. Yep.
Oh, it is her.
Yay!
Honestly, I'll leave you alone over 2 seconds. But don't worry, your hero's here to save the day. That's right, the one, the only, Tay Faraday.
Hero. Only you would give yourself a title like that. So you're not a great thief anymore.
Not right now. But it's not like I quit. I'm just on sabbatical. I'm taking time out for report. I'm taking time out for some intensive training. Being the second, the garage who doesn't come easy.
They helped me out on a few occasions about 2 weeks ago when I was working on a case. Case of the Yatagarasu, a mysterious thief who seemed to appear and disappear at will, and who claimed to only steal the truth. He calls himself the second Yatagarasu, successor to the so-called Great Thief.
There's not a lock I can't open or a trap I can't escape. When it comes to stealing, well, I'm still in training, but I'll get there soon enough.
And what are you doing here, Kay?
What do you think I'm doing? I've been enjoying the festivities, of course.
I suppose she did mention being fond of such things.
And afterwards, I was thinking of driving by your office to see you guys, but no, I don't have to.
Good to see you, kiddo. You're such as bright and breezy as ever.
Hey, dummy, how you been? You've been looking pretty full of beans yourself.
So, Kay, are you really here to save the day?
Yep, prepare for your job to hit the floor. Your best pal in the world here for only win and took pictures of the whole shebang.
Did you now? Then you better show them to me.
Wow, your job, I didn't even drop an inch. What's a girl got to do to impress you, huh?
Oh, I know, right? Mr. Prosecutor here hears about as much fun as danged toothache. As a dang toothache. Will you let me call him cheap? Ah, but I'm forgetting my manners. Tally Lloyd, Ace Reporter, at your service.
Nice to meet you, Tabby. You're right. He's no fun at all. This one time he...
You two can chat later. Kay, could I see those pictures?
Women, am I right?
Ooh, fine, fine. Here.
Oh.
I took this one right when the gun went off. It was total chaos. People running everywhere.
President and his two bodyguards. The names on the security plan were Knight and Rook, I think? What's that? Thank you indeed, Kay. I think you provided us with a vital clue.
How? Ooh-wee, your eyes just lit up like a pair of dang Christmas trees. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, care to tell the readers what you've spotted?
A contradiction.
Huh? A what now? I don't see nothing strange.
Allow me to show you. This picture shows the moment of the incident, but another piece of evidence shows something different. I need to highlight the point of contradiction, and then employ my powers of deduction. First, to find the contradiction in the photograph. Yes, this is it. I'll simply press X to make my deduction. Now to present the evidence that proves the contradiction.
The map. For that.
Eureka!
There's clearly a contradiction here.
You say so, sir. I can't
Nope.
see anything myself.
Oh, well, okay. Don't see it. Something so obvious. That's a contradiction in and of itself.
Mr. Edgeworth, you know if you made that mistake, you could just tell me, don't you?
A mistake! I have done no such thing! And I'll prove it to you by trying again! Already look into what's contradictory between this photograph and the evidence.
To the red birthmark?
Eureka!
Look closely at the picture of the president in this newspaper clipping, if you would, Miss Lloyd. Look at Kay's photograph. Compare the two carefully.
Huh? What am I looking for here? Well, I'll be...
Indeed, there's something on the president's forehead. Something that wasn't there in the other picture.
What is that? Some kind of birthmark?
Yeah. Guy's got a big red birthmark right in the middle of his forehead.
I highly doubt a birthmark just sprang up there since the other picture was taken.
You get bitten by a bug then?
Yeah, that's it. That right there, a big old bug bite. And here I thought it was something important. That look on your face.
You should know that the road to the truth is paved with just seemingly trivial details.
Ooh, again with the face. Alright. Duly noted, Chief.
Hayes photograph data jotted down the organizer.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Did you like my big entrance? But I really am your hero now. Really am your hero now, huh?
Hey, Jay.
Hey, Joy.
Yeah, even Tinsley said that's not a birthmark, that's a death mark. I was like thinking, like, did the photograph actually show like the laser sight on his forehead at the time? Anyway, well, your evidence helped things along, certainly.
Hey, I'm the second Yatagarasu, remember? Only a day's work. Kinda wish I could have showed you how far I'm really come with the whole great thief thing, you know?
The training you mentioned, about that.
Don't worry, I haven't stolen anything yet, I promise.
Take thief.
Well, the whole great thief thing is on hold for now, anyway.
That's a relief, I suppose.
Yeah, I wanted to get out there and start stealing back the truth like my dad. Still got a ways to go in my training. I need to find some partners in crime.
I hope she means that figuratively.
I can't be the only one in the girl in the world looking to pull off the most daring heists ever attempted.
True, but not many people are looking to pull off a career in larceny either, I would wager.
Yep, no doubt about it. If you compare the pic I took to the newspaper clipping, the red birthmark stands out like a sore thumb. That's a contradiction, all right.
Indeed, though I very much doubt it's due to a birthmark suddenly appearing.
Now that reminds me, I might have to steal that line of yours. The road to the truth is paved with seemingly trivial thefts.
Funny, I don't remember that being the exact sequence of words I used.
Why just rob a house when you can rearrange the furniture too?
You may call it rearranging, but I call it irretrievably corrupting. Alright.
You go to logic, Ben. Laser sight with the red birthmark.
That's what I kind of figured.
Yeah.
I thought I was onto something when I saw that red dot, and I was like, that's probably the laser sight. So I've solved the mystery of the red birthmark.
Really? So it wasn't just a bug bite?
No. What we're dealing with isn't something that would itch for a day and then disappear. It is, in fact, the beam of the laser sight.
And our killer was aiming to shoot the president square in the forehead?
EJ, rearrange the furniture. Between time and leaving fingerprints behind, I'd say don't do that! And shortly after this picture was taken, a second shot rang out.
Yeah, it's gotta do more than itch.
Yeah, took more. I'll say. Jeez. Indeed, I fear the president may be even more danger than we thought. That the gun we found was the weapon we used. The gun we found was the weapon used in the crime. See, now I'm doing it. Blah, 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 blah.
Why would the perp use a laser sight, though?
That's right. You stand out like crazy using stuff like that. With you, it's not like you can go around. You can just go around shooting lasers all over the place.
Unless it was a distraction.
No, and anyone who saw it could trace it right back to the shooter.
I know who killed the president. It was Star Fox.
Seems like a pretty bad idea all around.
Oh, I almost forgot. I took a couple more pictures. Maybe the laser sight's in one of them.
It's a long shot, but it's worth a look at least. Alright, Gay, let's see those other photos.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Let's see. First up, here's one I took just before everything started going south.
Might be more useful to us if half the frame wasn't taken up by your face.
Hey, can you blame me for wanting to get a selfie with the president? Lucky for you, this was right before the gun went off.
Ooh, the laser sight is somewhere else.
This one I showed you before is from just after the shot was fired. The second shot came just seconds after this. Then there's...
What's this? I can hardly see anything outside of this guy's butt.
I got knocked over when someone started running right after that last picture. Because I must have pressed the shutter by accident.
Not sure this one's gonna be much use, kid.
And that's all.
Time to take a closer look. Let's examine the picture from...
So it says which one you want, whatever you want to do first.
Alright.
First look at the photo taken before the shooting president.
Is there any hint of the laser sight here in this picture?
Yes,
Yep.
there is.
Yep.
Take that!
Wait, is that pointing at Winston Payne? Like it's on Winston Payne?
Yeah, like Winston Payne's shoulder. Yeah, there. Yeah,
Or
there.
it could be, or he could be trying to aiming at the person beside him.
Yeah.
Because
There.
Winston Payne's right behind him.
I see it.
Oh yeah.
What is it, sir?
Look closely at the person with the red hood.
Oh, there it is.
Indeed, that's her laser sight right there.
That's our perp. The one in the red hood must be.
Shooter, yes.
We found them. Oh, thanks to yours truly.
Indeed, you led us right to the greatest treasure of all, Miss Great Thief. The truth. You may have captured our would-be assassin in one of your other pictures as well. Let's take another look. Our red-hooded suspect could be another one of these photographs from after the shooting.
After.
Person with the red hood here somewhere? Yes, he is right actually over there.
Take that!
Look, right there.
A red jacket. That must be our suspect.
Looks like they took advantage of the confusion to make their getaway.
Luckily, we could see exactly where they were headed.
Ah, the samurai dog stand.
Precisely. Which means they escaped toward the right-hand side of the spectator area. Detective Gumshoe!
On it, sir. Consider it all cleared.
Good. I'm counting on you. We have you now, my little Red Riding Hood. The entire park is cordoned off, and we know which way you went. Now it's simply a matter of hunting you down. Now, let us continue our investigation.
There's evidence here somewhere. All we have to do is find it.
Our advertising the rifle range has fallen over. Must have been knocked down in the crush. It's covered in footprints as well. The crowd must have really panicked.
Hey, know where I could buy one of these?
Why would you wish to? Don't tell me you're thinking of riding gumshoe on it and wearing it on your back.
What hell did you guess? Are you a mind reader? Is that it?
It was a joke, but I should have known that nothing's impossible when it comes to the good detective. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Oh, what's underneath there?
Well, there's a little red thing there too.
What's this?
A red button. Hey, do you think?
Could it have been dropped by a red-hooded suspect? Yes, it certainly seems likely. In fact,
And then there's that.
something red down here. Detective Gumshoe, can you see what it is under the stand, please?
There's something down there here, all right. Let's see.
A red raincoat. This must be...
The one the suspect was wearing.
They must have taken it... Yeah, they must have taken it off and hidden under there before they made their escape. Alright. Alright.
Okay, then you gotta use the logic. Oh wait.
Oh, not...
Yep, you're right.
Oh. Alright. Button.
Wait, is there? Oh, nope. Never mind. Sorry.
You have to examine the jacket.
Examine the raincoat sleeve. Yeah.
There's nothing unusual about the left sleeve.
Oh, it's not inside out and the button's still attached.
Seems entirely too neat to have been removed in a hurry and thrown on the ground. But the sleeve on the right, it's inside out. Button's missing as well.
There you go. Now there's your logic.
The button we found seems to have come from this raincoat. Must have been pulled loose when the killer took it off.
Oh, the right sleeve's inside out. Ooh.
Seems it was removed in a hurry. Fast enough to tear a button off, no less. I surmise our assassin disposed of their gun and bag in the trash immediately after shooting at the president. Then they slipped into the panicked crowd and moved from the left to the right side of the spectator area. This was because they knew the trajectory of the bullet would point to a shooter on the left side. Finally, they removed the raincoat and hid under the samurai dog stand. The killer would have needed to get rid of the coat as soon as possible, hence its hurried removal. The fact that the right sleeve is inside out is a testament to how quickly it was taken off.
Yep, and the missing button.
The question, of course, is, why didn't the same thing happen to the left sleeve?
Oh yeah, the only right sleeve is inside out.
Indeed, and the button on the left sleeve is still securely attached.
Oh, what does this mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
If we were to answer that question, Detective, we'll need to inspect the raincoat itself in more detail.
Bright red raincoat, sir. Red as red can be. None of it's getting me kind of fired up, I gotta say.
Quite the raging bull, aren't you, Detective?
That's me, sir, I'm always ready to charge into action.
Yes, or to my defense. Let's take a closer look at the inside of the raincoat. Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's blood.
Blood? This is a blood stain. Considering where it's located, I'd say the blood belongs to our would-be assassin.
Oh, we're looking for someone with a gun wound injury?
It's any injury, Detective. An injury on their left arm.
Well, how do you know that?
It's simple. The right sleeve is inside out, suggesting that the suspect removed the raincoat in a hurry. Conversely, the left sleeve is just as we would expect it to be. Therefore, the suspect's left arm was never in the sleeve in the first place. Once we understand that, everything else falls into place. Now, Detective, there's a blood stain on the left side of the lining of the raincoat because... Oh, EJ says, I love how the coat looks like a piece of paper.
Oh,
And also, EJ mentioning the guy in the red hood, that has spot the protagonist to vibe something fierce. So,
Is the suspect's arm was too injured to fit through the sleeve?
precisely. Or at least we could say that there's a good probability that that was indeed the case. The pieces are beginning to fall into place. Detective Gumshoe, I need you to go and search the crowd for likely suspects.
Yes, sir. Suspicious characters with injured left arms coming up right up.
you're even smarter than you look, Ruffles. Taking all them itty bitty pieces and putting them together like that, you'll have your man in no time.
That's Mr. Edgeworth for you.
Mark is still cordoned off, so our would-be assassin should be in that crowd somewhere. Now, let me down, Detective Gumshoe. March 25th, 3:27 p.m. Gourd Lake, Spectator's Platform.
Sir Edward, we found someone who fits that bill perfectly, sir.
Hey, to nab the assassin, dummy.
Hold on, kid. It's a little soon to be jumping to conclusions. For the moment, they're a person of interest and nothing more. Understood?
Okay, no jumping.
But he's our shooter, sir. I'm sure of it. He's the guy who tried to take out the president.
In broad daylight, surrounded by a crowd of witnesses. This is no ordinary assassin. Bring him over here, Detective. Carefully.
Yes, sir. Come on, boys. You heard him.
Oh boy.
And this is definitely you there, Radio.
Yup, this is my guy. Hey, boy.
No umbrella and a bandage on his left arm.
Wow, pal. State your name already.
Doe. John Doe. Charmed, I'm sure.
John Doe? It's not a name you often hear in real life.
That's correct.
I know this man from somewhere, I'm sure of it.
And you are Prosecutor Edgeworth.
You know my name?
Of course. I've been following the day's developments with some interest. Now, perhaps you care to explain why you asked to speak with me?
As you've been following our investigation, you're no doubt already aware of who we're looking for. So let me ask you, do you recognize this raincoat by any chance?
Forgive me, but I'm afraid I do not.
I see. Well, I believe its owner to be the would-be assassin we are seeking.
My, well, isn't that just shocking?
this same would-be assassin happens to have an injured left arm. Just like you.
All I can tell you is that I had nothing to do with this unfortunate affair. Two adversaries stare each other down, their eyes like deadly lasers. Care to tell the readers what happens next?
Showdown, that's what. A battle of wits. A battle of words.
Dare I let him explain any further than what he thinks that this upcoming battle will entail?
No,
Sure,
let's not go there.
Yeah, I don't.
Uh,
That's if in case anyone hasn't played the other games. It's like Gumshoe is just pretty much like the tutorial guy.
yeah. So yeah, as Rita says, if we say sure, let the man blather on, it basically has Gumshoe explain how it works, scrolling through statements by using the D-pad and touching the arrow icons, presenting evidence that contradicts the statement. Yeah.
Stuff we already went through.
So we're already familiar with this, so yeah, let's not go there. Detective Gumshoe, if you quite finished leaking my professional strategies to the press...
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
He's a bunch of big old grouch, as if it would have done any harm.
Yeah, yes, it would.
Knows disposition.
I can understand why whoever wore the raincoat would be of interest to you. But you have no proof that this person is injured, as you claim. My left arm may be injured, but I can still use my right. When it started raining, I simply opened my umbrella. No raincoat required.
So you contend that you were not wearing a raincoat. Is this correct?
It is. And is that so strange? Not everyone wears one, after all. I happen to prefer an umbrella.
Team Raincoat over here, they're perfect for when a girl really needs to move.
Heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine, it's my trusty parka every time.
Not exactly the line of inquiry I was hoping to pursue.
So you say I am not your would-be killer.
And I'm not in the habit of making baseless accusations, Mr. Doe.
Please, I am just a simple ice cream sale. Oh. Forgive me, my wound seems to have begun bleeding again in all the excitement.
The owner of the raincoat is definitely our assassin. Its owner also has an injured left arm. Come on to you, Mr. Doe. It's only a matter of time.
Do you want me to read you the one you want to do, Ben, or are you
We're
good?
already good here.
Okay.
Objection!
You seem like a careful man, Mr. Doe. But not quite careful enough. After all, you left something behind. Something of vital importance.
I'm afraid you must have me confused with somebody else. The coat does not belong to me. Or, do you claim to have some kind of proof to support your accusation?
Your arm isn't troubling you too much, I hope. Your wound seems to be bleeding again.
I'll survive, although I can't pretend it's not something of an inconvenience.
Have my deepest sympathies. Because if it wasn't bleeding quite so badly, you could have perhaps made a clean getaway.
What exactly are you insinuating?
As we have already established, whomever wore the raincoat is injured. And now I can prove that the person was you. With this decisive piece of evidence.
The ice cream.
Oh, yeah, like as ice cream's melting.
Oh yeah. See, Mr. Doe, there's a small amount of blood on the inside of the raincoat. Blood that belongs to our assassin.
attempted murder of a foreign leader causing a diplomatic incident, they'll throw the book at you.
You can give us the silent treatment all you like, but we don't need you to talk. A simple blood test will give us the answer we require. All it takes for us is to compare the blood and bandages with that on the coat, and that will be that. You have the evidence. Why don't you make it easier on all of us and come clean? You admit that you were the one who attempted to assassinate the president of Zhangfa.
I am not your assassin.
You're stubborn, I'll give you that. But if this were a game of chess, it would already be in checkmate. Now do the honorable thing and admit defeat.
Where's the polysporin?
Doesn't look like a man with no moves left to play.
Very well, you have me. I'll admit it, I was wearing the raincoat.
You confess. Say the word and I'll slap the cuffs on him right now.
But I did not shoot at the president.
What?
Mr. Edgeworth, the only thing you have proven is that I was wearing a particular raincoat. As far as I am aware, that is not a crime. I am no assassin. I am a simple ice cream seller. One who happened to be wearing a red raincoat while watching the president speak. I was as surprised as anyone when his bodyguards sprang into action and the shots rang out. That's when the spectators panicked and started running and screaming for their lives. Now are you finally satisfied that I am telling the truth?
As if your story stinks. You don't scare me. The evidence is on our side, you know. Look, it's right there, plain as day. The assassin and they're wearing a red raincoat.
Intriguing, but that is not me.
Oh, come on!
Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you really think I was the only one in the entire park wearing a red raincoat today?
I do, actually. Then why? Why does he seem so sure of himself? Let's see, so we need...
The third statement.
No.
Hold it!
You said the bodyguards moved before you heard the gunshots.
Yes, if I recall correctly, they moved first. At least the one on the left did.
You're rather observant, Mr. Doe.
I am blessed with keen eyes.
Names of the bodyguards were written in the top left corner of the security plan. The one on the left was Rook.
That's correct. Bastian Rook, I believe.
So Bastion Rook's name in the original fan translation was Ethan Rook. Not that it really has anything to do with anything, but it is what it is.
Okay.
AJ, Assassin Cream sounds like it was something a celebrity would sell, yeah.
I expect he noticed the light from a laser sight. The man is no amateur.
Mr. Doe knows a little too much about the business of being a bodyguard for my liking. I'd say our friend here is no amateur either. I'd like for you to append what you just said in your testimony, if you don't mind.
As you wish. The bodyguard on the left, Bastion Rook, was especially quick to respond.
Since I suspected you are more than what you claim to be, Mr. Doe.
You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Tim says, like, who else would know a lot more about bodyguard work than an assassin? It's literally half the job. Yeah. Oh? Then tell me how a simple ice cream seller knows one of the presidential bodyguard's names.
What? You just surely. You were the one who spoke their names aloud. Rook and Knight, was it?
Objection!
We only know their names thanks to the security plan. But look closely. Only their surnames appear. Yet we all heard you clearly say the name Bastion Rook. How did you come to possess such information? Information that we ourselves did not have.
Seems pretty darn suspicious to me.
Well, how did you know? Explain yourself!
It was merely a slip of the tongue.
Another line. Here's the assassin, just like you said.
Come now, miss. It's a little soon to be jumping to such conclusions.
The ice cream.
Yeah.
Angie.
It's getting angry. I did know their names, yes, and the reason for that is... I know Mr. Rook. He and I are acquainted.
What?
We have something of a connection. And his is a name I could never forget.
You think we're that stupid? Come on, stop lying, pal.
I am not lying. I am, as I have always been, a simple ice cream seller. And an acquaintance of Bastion Rook, yes.
Objection!
And I suppose Mr. Rook will confirm that. It'd be easy enough for him to remember his good friend, the slippery ice cream seller, correct?
Please, you are more than welcome to ask him, although I think that might be difficult right now. I would imagine he's rather busy ensuring the president's safety. But suppose you are able to speak with him, and he does deny that, he and I are acquainted. How will that help you prove I was the shooter?
Objection!
If you weren't the shooter, why take off your raincoat?
Because it was no longer raining. In fact, it had grown quite warm. Far better to let my wound breathe, no? Or would you rather I had let it faster? Fester. I got that.
Is he actually gonna worm his way out of this?
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Hurry up and arrest the man! He's clearly guilty. If I were you, he'd be in jail already.
You might be willing to arrest a man without sufficient proof, but I am not.
Oh, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. There's got to be something you can do.
Shocking scenes here as the culprit seems all but certain to escape justice. Seems the court of public opinion has spoken. Very well. As I will clearly be viewed with suspicion no matter what I say, I might as well share what I know.
You know, what's this angle here?
I saw them. I saw another person with a red hood.
What?
Are you kidding me?
It's the person you captured in your photograph. I first noticed them just before the president's speech began. It was still raining then. Their outfit was the same color as my own, which is what drew my attention. As to the laser beam, that was aimed directly at the president's head.
He's claiming there was another red-hooded person? Preposterous.
I knew that if anyone saw me dressed similarly to this individual, I could fall under suspicion myself. And so naturally, I removed my raincoat.
Objection!
So not only did you see the assassin, but they were wearing exactly the same thing as you. How very convenient.
I had thought you might find it far-fetched, hence my not mentioning it until now. I know your law enforcement people are very skeptical types. You would never have believed me. Especially not if I had said that the shooter was standing right next to a certain prosecutor.
Well, I know you don't mean me. I wasn't even summoned until after the shooting.
No, not you, Mr. Edgeworth. Your colleague over there.
Huh? Me?
Yes, the photograph will prove it, I am sure. Yep, we saw that earlier. You see, right there in front of the person with the red hood.
That's me, yes, but what exactly are you saying?
What's his endgame here?
As I mentioned, I have been following your investigation with some interest, Mr. Edgeworth. And while pondering the details, I noticed something strange.
Strange. What exactly?
Come now, a man of your talents should be more than capable of spotting a contradiction such as this.
I'm afraid I don't follow.
Picture shows the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter. But there's nothing weird about that, is there?
Think carefully. That picture was taken right in the middle of the president's speech. One of the other pieces of evidence you've gathered is inconsistent with what we see here.
What is Mr. Doe talking about? Which piece of evidence is inconsistent with with what's in this picture? So,
Maybe the shooting plans?
alright, give me a second. It's this Lloyd's tape here.
Take that!
Of course, the tape, it contradicts the photograph!
Ah, so you have noticed at last.
What's he going on about, Mr. Edgeworth?
Someone's missing. Someone who should be here.
Huh? But who?
Who indeed?
The person who's missing from this photograph,
Tabby Lloyd.
Take that!
Gabby Lloyd.
Miss Lloyd?
How do you figure that?
Mr. Payne's voice can clearly be heard on Miss Lloyd's tape. Considering that he was conducting a private conversation with the chief prosecutor.
Oh, there was these two old guys standing right in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time. Oh shit.
He must have been very close indeed to capture it on tape.
You're right, but she's not in the picture.
Or is she?
Precisely. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you still believe that you've been hounding the right person?
Miss Lloyd, would you mind answering a few questions?
Whoa, y'all are fixing to put me under the microscope now? Alright, sure, knock yourselves out. I got nothing to hide. Ain't like I was standing still the whole time. No, I was running all over roving reporter style, and that was a big old crowd. Guess the picture must have been taken while I was in one spot, and the tapes from when I was in another. So quit giving me the evil eye. Ain't nothing but a misunderstanding.
There's no doubt about the voices on the tape. That was Mr. Payne and the chief prosecutor, I'm certain of it.
How do you want to lie to us? I know she wouldn't. If she did, that would mean...
That she's our perp?
Will you all quit messing with me? Is that if I couldn't done a thing like that, little me?
I might be inclined to believe you, if your testimony didn't contain a glaring inconsistency.
It does? I thought it was pretty good.
It seems I have no choice but to present her with the evidence and expose the contradiction.
Objection!
Miss Lloyd, it's imperative for a reporter not to lie, wouldn't you say?
Dang right it is, and I don't lie!
And yet, the photograph and the recording were definitely taken at the same time.
What? You can't prove that.
Oh, but I can. The evidence is right here in these pictures. This one in particular shows something that lines up precisely with when you were making your recording. And what part of the picture indicates that it must have been taken at the same time as Miss Lloyd's recording?
The president's raised right arm.
Take that!
See here, the president has his fist raised.
And what about it?
Would you be so kind as to place the tape again?
I see. It ain't that simple.
What if I were to tell you you don't have a choice?
You don't make it easy, do you, Ruffle?
Remember, we're concerned with the moment the president raised his fist. No criminal organization, no matter how big, is above the law!
The president thrusts his fist into the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch.
There, that's the one right there.
Correct. We've now confirmed when it occurred in the recording.
Which means Tabby should be in the picture too.
And she is, right there for all to see. Miss Lloyd is in fact the person with the red hood.
What?
Oh, you're our shooter?
No, I don't even own a jacket like that.
That's right. From everything we know, the owner of the red raincoat is...
Oh no.
Give me a second.
Because she might have stolen it from him.
Yeah. We've already proven that the raincoat belongs to Mr. Doe. You, Miss Lloyd, were wearing something else. Something that also happened to have a red hood.
Oh yeah, the reversible jacket. Oh, there were two people with red hoods all along?
Indeed, Mr. Doe's last statement was true.
But wait, but we only found one raincoat. Where's the other one?
Our ice cream seller never mentioned a raincoat. Only a red hood. So tell us about your jacket again, Miss Lloyd.
Huh? This whole thing, well, the best thing about it, like I said, is if you get mud and such on it, it's reversible. See? So you just turn it inside out and...
Just as I thought.
The inside of the hood, it's red.
That's right. And when the incident occurred, that's the side of the hood that was visible.
What's going on here? What are you really up to, pal?
Oh, wait, I never even wore it that way around.
Perhaps if you will allow us to examine it, we could confirm that for ourselves.
And you all are going to confirm that how exactly?
It was raining right up until the president's speech, correct? That much has been established already. And as you yourself said,
Heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine, it's my trusty perka every time.
if you haven't reversed your parka since the rain, then the inside should be dry.
Well, wait a sec now. I got this big old backpack on me, so I can't take off my jacket. Yeah. Maybe I could show you all some other time.
You got a lame ass excuse. Go wash with me. Wash with Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh.
Well, what are you waiting for? If you're innocent, take it off and show us.
It wasn't me. I swear I never shot the dang president. I could never.
If that's true, Miss Lloyd, then your best option is to cooperate and tell us the truth. Is there a particular reason why you chose to wear a parka with a red hood here today?
I'm sorry, Ruffles. There's nothing I never told you. Something I couldn't. I'll come clean. I promise. Just go easy on me now, you hear?
Who said that?
I don't know who this is.
Says, hold your horses. It's a little too soon for the end game. Oh, this is the
New dude, yeah.
yeah.
Rook or not Rook?
This is
Night.
yeah, Knight. So if anyone wants to take him,
Someone else can, because I already got like 3 characters already.
yeah, I've already taken.
That goes for you too, Mr. Prosecutor. You lost this the moment you made your opening move.
That's one of the men from Case Photograph.
Guess I better introduce myself then.
What, are you Revolver Ocelot?
Name's Bronco Knight, and I'm President's personal bodyguard.
So in the original fan translation, this guy's name was Horace Knightley.
Second command of this security detail. I got being somewhere else, pal. What the heck's wrong with you? Or you can't help myself. I'm just too much fun being this good.
You're not a member of law enforcement, so how did you get a gun?
Oh, girls are on loan from the same shed, same thaw, temporarily issued to us presidential bodyguards. Anyway, never mind that. I got 2 tidbits of news for you. You want the good or the bad? First choice is yours.
I'm indifferent, whichever you prefer.
Really, you're giving me the first move advantage just like that? However, your loss. I guess I'll push out the first pawn then.
So you play a little chess, I take it.
As a fellow fan, are you Mr. Red Suit?
Name's Edgeworth, and you could say I dabble.
Duly noted, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, I'll start with the good news. President's okay. Didn't suffer so much as a scratch. He didn't? That's a relief, pal.
Particularly for the young lady here, that means there's no longer a murder charge on the table.
That is good news, huh, Tabby?
Yeah, because I never...
Now for the bad news. The only reason the president's alive is because we bodyguards did our job. One of us did, anyway, our boss. Put himself in the line of fire.
You're referring to your colleague, Mr. Rook.
Yeah, it's game over for him. No way!
Rook is dead. A genuine loss.
So you're saying that Tad,
Yeah, your friend here killed my colleague, my brother in arms.
Oh, heck no. I didn't do it. I didn't kill anybody. I could never.
I'd shut my mouth if I were you, murderer. Sure, we did what we had to, sacrifice one of our pieces to protect the king. But to lose someone like him during a castling, it's a real shame. Castling? What is even that? I'm a checkers guy.
It's a chess term. Very simplistically speaking, it's when you move it's a move where a rook switches places with the king.
Why did he just say so?
Mr. Knight, was it?
Yeah, what?
We'll need to see the victim's body right away. And if possible, I'd like to ask the president a few questions.
Sorry, no can do.
And why not?
That's the third piece of news, and it's the piece you're going to like the least.
I thought you said there were only two.
The National Police Force of Spa will be handling things from here.
What?
You better be kidding, pal.
This investigation was assigned to us. We're not about to hand it over.
You're the Edgeworth, right? One who solved the Yagarasu case. The president mentioned you.
I'm honored to have warranted his attention.
Makes sense that the chief prosecutor would assign this one to you.
Did the chief assign this one to me to appease the president?
That was a mistake, a big one. You should have given the case to somebody with a spine.
EJ, the ocelot is a proud creature.
You're free to take it up with the president, with President Wang, if you enjoy diplomatic incidents, that is. You're coming with me. We'll continue this on the presidential plane.
No, no. I never did nothing, I swear.
You can do this the hard way if you like, but in Sangfa, justice is served one way or another.
Ruffles, come on, you gotta help me out here, please.
It's Lloyd. She was the one in the red hood. There's no denying that now. But I can't help feeling we still don't know the whole truth behind this case.
I'm innocent, you gotta believe me.
Can I really let this happen? Is this really how it ends? Look at her eyes, the crack in her voice as she begs me to help her. This is no act by a criminal. She's genuinely scared. If I let him take her, then we'll never know what really happened.
Oh?
What the?
Get your filthy hands off of...
Oh. What now? Is that really any way to greet me? Your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed.
It's you!
Ah, so you do remember.
What do you think you're doing, pal? Put the knife down and give it up! That's some never play a stunt like this in bunch of police officers. Don't even think about it. You don't stand a chance against this guy.
are you really, Mr. Doe?
Let's just say that I'm no simple ice cream seller.
It's a pro, a hitman. His name's... Ellie the killer.
Killer. Uh-oh. Edgeworth's gonna remember that.
There's not a legal profession in the country who doesn't know that name. An assassin capable of taking down any target, any place, any time. This is not the first time our paths have crossed.
It's been too long, Mr. Edgeworth. But of course, this is the first time we've met face to face.
You're the assassin we've been looking for?
In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wayne.
I swear I've seen him in this picture in one of my old files before, but... how could I have been so careless?
My bandage proved useful for bringing a knife into the park undetected. But I miscalculated in certain other regard.
He didn't bring a gun?
Now, shall we play a little game, Mr. Knight? I know how fond you are of such diversion. The stakes must be high in order for it to be fun, of course. Shall we wager, say, your life?
What do you want from me?
I would like for you to allow Mr. Edgeworth to remain in charge of the case.
What?
What are you up to, the killer?
I would simply like our mutual friends to see things through to their conclusion.
Huh? But why?
Bastian Roque was a man of great skill, one with whom I felt a certain connection. It is only right that the truth behind his death be brought to light. With Mr. Roque's departure, the case is now yours to investigate, is it not, Mr. Knight? I'm simply asking you to transfer that authority to Mr. Edgeworth. It's not something worth losing your life over, surely.
You're just using the investigation as an excuse to get close to the president.
Am I really? I suppose it is true that in order for the investigation to proceed, we will need to enter the presidential plane.
Think I'm gonna let you near him? I'm his chief bodyguard.
Are you? And here I thought you were only second in command.
Huck's not around, that means I'm number one.
I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such a capable shoes.
Of course I do, I'm the leader now. Me!
If that is indeed the case, then I would ask that you make a choice worthy of a leader. Will you needly store away your life, or will you allow the investigation to continue?
Is he really doing this to gain access to the president? Does he even need to? What is he plotting?
You have no objections. I trust Mr. Edgeworth. Come, let us continue the investigation.
What do we do, sir?
It would seem we have little choice but to do as we're told. That said, listen, detective, and listen well. I'll buy it some time as I investigate. Meanwhile, you gather the other officers. Have them surround the plane and make absolutely certain there is no way he can escape.
Yes, sir, you got it.
We continue.
Yep. We're gonna go ahead and make a save here. And we're gonna take a quick break. So,
Alright,
I need to use the
I'll
restroom
go grab a
Okay.
drink then.
stretch my legs and shit, so I'll be right back.
I'm gonna grab a drink and I'll be right back.
Hmm.
Sorry about that.
Nope, no problem.
All right. The death of Bastion Rook and the revelation that Shelley the Killer was in our midst. The case had taken a turn we could never have predicted. Mr. Knight ordered the door to the presidential plane be opened, and the emergency personnel adding to Mr. Rook's body asked to leave. With the scene cleared, we stepped cautiously aboard. March 25th, 4:15 p.m., Zhangfa presidential plane.
No president in sight. Now where could he be?
Who knows?
Ah, so he's hiding behind the bulkhead door over there, is he? As courageous in the face of danger as ever.
Sorry to disappoint, but you really expect him to be standing here waiting to meet his assassin?
As we have already established, my interest lies only in the successful conclusion of this investigation. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to examine the body.
Alright. My only option right now is to play along. The rest is up to you, Detective Gumshoe. So the attempted assassination of the president has become the murder of a bodyguard.
You look like you could use a little help there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Not that I need it, but yes.
That's what I thought. But then there's nothing else for it. Hey, Faraday, great thief extraordinaire will just have to take it from here.
Oh, really?
No, really. You're good.
Yeah, that was me, but, you know, thank you anyhow.
System. I didn't read the whole line. So.
Yeah. So.
Well, I was going with it. I didn't read it. But.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, her just saying nope. I thought not.
I will provide vital assistance. Let's get to scouring this crime scene from top to bottom.
It will take Detective Gumshoe a while to assemble backup, so I'll need to draw this part of the investigation out for as long as possible. Yep. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. So, right. Let's go ahead and start examining the bullet wound.
Yep.
The bullet seems to have entered just under his armpit and went clean through his body. He was hidden in an area that his bulletproof vest didn't cover.
Like it was on purpose or something, huh?
Cause of death would appear to be loss of blood. Attempts were made to staunch it, but to no avail. Right.
The medics must have been brought in to try and save him.
Sadly, it was too little, too late. A bulletproof attaché case. Bodyguards use them to shield their clients from gunfire. There's some encased photograph as well. Looks like Rook and Knight each had one.
Oh, hey, that's the photo I snatched.
You can hardly steal a photo at a public event, Kay.
But I'm snatching up a moment in time with every picture I take, you know.
I take it snatch is your new favorite word? That can't be taken out of context.
Maybe.
God damn it.
The victim, Mr. Bastion Rook, bodyguard of the President of Zhangfa.
He's one of the guys that brought the president inside as soon as the shooting started.
which means he continued to do his duty right up until his dying breath.
At least he'll get posthumously be promoted.
Okay, it's better to know when to say nothing at all than end up with your foot in your mouth.
What do you mean?
I mean, bodyguards don't even operate on the same rank promotion system as the police in the first place.
Same with his gun.
Yeah, I mean, the gun. So the victim was also carrying a revolver.
Looks like he was trying to use it.
Probably drew it on instinct when he felt threatened. We should check to see if he managed to fire any rounds off. All there. And no other signs of the weapon being used. Is this one loaned from Zhangfa as well?
Sure was. We're always issued with the same model of gun.
Alright.
Are you guys huge fans of Revolver Ocelot?
Gun. Two guns are exactly the same. Meaning it's likely that the gun that we found is also from Zhangfa.
Bodyguards got all their guns. The bodyguards got all their guns from the same authorities, right?
Ed Sims is horizontally revolving ocelot. Yes.
Are they like super rare or anything?
No, I don't believe so. This model isn't exactly easy to come by in this country, but it's certainly not impossible either.
Boo! And here I thought they might be valuable treasures.
Yes, it is something of a shame.
Whoa, I just mentioned treasures and you actually responded for one.
I only mean to point out that if the guns were rare, it would be much easier to trace them. Which would have made them treasures of the evidence variety, I suppose.
See, everything's a treasure hunt one way or another, including this investigation.
You could say that.
All right, then, it's treasure hunting time. On with the investigation.
He certainly seems a lot more enthusiastic all of a sudden. Alright. After we got that, examine the desk.
That looks heavy. So this is what a president wears, huh? Must be made of something super special.
Yes, to protect him from bullets.
What? So it's not just for show?
Of course not. This is a bulletproof vest.
Ah, so that's what one of those looks like. Why didn't you just say so? Now I feel silly.
Documents of some kind.
We could always steal a glance.
Another security plan.
Oh yeah, like the one from the trash can.
Precisely. Wait, something feels off. Nate,
Oh, yeah.
right here it says Presidential Security Plan, March 24th.
Eureka!
There, an obvious contradiction.
Oh, really? Oh, wait, the ink here is smudged. That's it, right?
I get the feeling I was not right in this one.
Just kidding. It must be here, right? The printing's kind of off or something. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Guess I need to learn how to banter better than giving feedback.
It's the position.
No, it's not your fault, really. Need to look this over one more time.
You see how you'll see on the positions that
Yeah,
the rook was on the left
yeah.
in the other plane.
Eureka!
These two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point?
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. Didn't even notice that.
Yeah, we made some last minute changes yesterday. President's orders.
Why the urgency?
So what happened the day before? The killer here tried to take him down. He infiltrated the security detail, posed as one of us. Look figured it out first, but not before the guy got in striking distance of the president. Our leader hadn't showed up, stepped in, then we would have all been out of a job. But he made it, and our friend here wound up with a seriously twisted arm. Brooke put a bullet in it for good measure, too.
And where were you while this was happening?
I,
You were the first one I overpowered, were you not?
Oh, that's embarrassing.
shut up, kid.
Now I get it.
Your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I am disappointed.
It's you. Bust up my neck so bad I couldn't even look to my right.
I was somewhat astonished to have sustained an injury at all. A testament to Mr. Rook's skill. He was truly a master of his craft. Unlike a certain other someone I could mention.
I'm just as good as he ever was.
You were a pawn to his queen, my young friend.
What the heck do you know?
So that's why you remember Mr. Rook's name. You admired his skills as a bodyguard.
Indeed. While I was serving on the team, I learned the names of all the operatives.
And Tim says, so we've had Bastion Rook, we have, we've got the, that guy here, and then 3 identical round thick boys of the bodyguards.
But his in particular stayed with me. Joined the very short list of those who have ever successfully wounded me.
That's the connection he was talking about earlier. And
That's why we changed up security up to the security plan last minute.
that was my mistake there.
Had to be sure there weren't any more assassins in the ranks. The president didn't want anybody on stage he didn't trust, and only trusts 2 people. Me and Rook.
Now, how does that explain your change of position?
Oh yeah, he switched over to the right-hand side.
I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. It would only cover the president's left side. I wound up moving to the right side of the stage.
These personal safety alarms are very colorful. Looks like they get a lot of use as well.
I like the president. He seems like a thoughtful guy. Fun these for his kids, maybe his wife too.
Why would they all be here if that was the case? No, these are for his own personal use.
Objection, Your Honor! Objection, Your Honor! It is simply not possible for one person to use this many personal alarms. Now you asked because he is human and therefore possesses only 2 hands.
20 hands wouldn't even be enough to count the number of objections I have to that objection. Curious figure of a curious animal with a curious expression staring straight at me, curiously.
Look, there's a big lever right by its butt.
Don't even think about it.
Well, I wasn't thinking anything, I swear.
I imagine that lever opens the panels beneath my feet.
Ah, I see. So he's standing on a trapdoor.
I strongly advise you not to pull it. Do so and you will regret it.
You know, I'm okay with taking some advice, especially especially when it's from a professional killer.
It looks like you have to check the monitors. You have to get out of there and click on the monitors.
Bank of monitors displaying camera feeds from in and around the plane. What on earth is this?
Well, that is the president's favorite plushie. The memento of something. Anyway, don't touch it.
But if that's the case, then why has it been...
That's up there. They're like, nobody cares about it? Yeah, that is pretty weird.
It certainly wouldn't be the first place I'd think to display a beloved item. Are those shards of glass underneath it? Lots of things seem strange about this cubbyhole, but now I'm certain of it. There was almost surely another monitor here.
It says,
This monitor is displaying a feed of this very room.
They didn't go cheap when they bought these, huh? Very high res.
I'm afraid I can't quite tell myself, but
I can even see the little crow's feet around your eyes. Oh, my bad. They're just usually deeply etched lines, you know, on your forehead.
you've quite finished.
you can do logic now, Ben. Bulletproof, okay, so now logs to connect the bulletproof vest to the bullet through the box.
Two bullets were fired in total. We know this because 2 shots were heard. One traveled through the flag and into the wound. The other took Mr. Rook's life.
There's a bullet in the president's vest too, right? How is that possible?
How indeed? The numbers don't add up. However, there is one possible explanation.
There is.
After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest. In other words, 2 of our bullets were in fact 1.
No way.
He's right. If the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse.
He wasn't injured at all by the impact. Even when obstructed by a vest, a bullet can inflict serious damage.
Sure, I've known guys who got broken bones that way. The president is okay. He's made us earner stuff.
Sounds like you didn't even need a vest.
Let's not get carried away here. I want that bullet's ballistic markings analyzed.
Remind me what those are again.
Guns leave a unique pattern of grooves on every bullet they fire. By examining the screws, we can use them to identify which gun it came from. Think of them as fingerprints of a sort.
You can tell all that from a bullet? Then what are we waiting for? Analyze away.
Might be easier said than done. That bullet hit solid armor. The impact will have completely flattened it. We'd be lucky if there's anything left for forensics to find.
What? But I was all set for some analyzing.
That's quite enough investigating for now.
It's taking so long, Detective Gumshoe.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, have you solved the case?
No, not yet.
Is that so? Then perhaps interviewing another key witness might help you do so.
Another witness? Who?
You don't mean...
The most important witness of all, the man on the other side of that door.
He really intends to have me question the president?
Now, if you would be so kind as to summon him, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm right there, Dick Killer. Or nuts if I let him anywhere near you.
Well, Mr. President, I'm sure you're watching us through your security feed, aren't you? In which case, I politely request that you show yourself. That is, if you value your bodyguard's life. Well then, if nothing else, we now know what kind of man you really are.
Mr. President! Stop, you can't do this. Let's all calm down, alright?
Come on, Detective, where the blazes are you? The lights, what's happening?
Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth. I would advise you to stay very still. It seems I will not be granted my audience with the President after all. Even with Mr. Knight's life as my bargaining chip.
Oh, stop! Ah.
Won't get away with this, Killer.
I have seen enough, and now I know the truth.
Where did you go? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Con Nitro? Ah!
I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh. Detective Gumshoe?
Oh,
Sir, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
March 25th, 4:45 p.m., Zhangfa Presidential Plane. Must have been knocked unconscious.
Sir, you're okay.
You okay, Mr. Are you alright, Mr. Edgeworth?
Never mind me. He didn't hurt you, did he, Kay?
Nah, I'm fine. Only just woke up myself. Now it'll be sore for a while, but that's about it. So you can stop worrying.
Detective, did you manage to stop the killer?
Well, see, Miss Lloyd came running out of the plane and, because he'd flown the coop. You were too late. I'm sorry, sir. Bodyguard over there told us something, too. Seems there's an inflatable boat missing by the window. The killer must have stolen it and rowed himself across the lake.
What about the cordon around the park?
They called everybody back to stake out the plane, including the guy stationed across the water.
Who's completely slipped through our fingers?
Not the best look for the department, but yeah. The Edgeworth.
This will be coming up in your performance review, Detective. I look very much forward to the salary review next. EJ, you are okay? You mean like UK? Okay?
Oh,
Night, you're alive.
Yeah, no thanks to that murderer. Oh, that reminds me. I found this lying on the ground next to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Calling card. Marked with a seashell.
Guess he wanted to leave a message.
The killer usually leaves these next to the bodies of his victims.
Oh, but you're not dead, sir.
Not yet, I'm not. I could have been. Maybe that's the message. Can't stop thinking about his parting words.
I have seen enough, and now I know the truth. I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth.
Now I know the truth. The truth about what?
Roger that. All clear out here, sir. Over.
What's going on?
That was the president. He's coming out.
Now? So he's the president of Zhangfa, Mr. Dijun Wang. And you are? So, in the fan translation, this guy here, he is actually one of two characters to have his name barely changed from the fan translation. In the fan translation, his name was Dijun Huang, H-U-A-N-G. They just changed it to a W here in the official release.
Oh,
It's an honor to meet you, Mr. President. My name is Miles Edgeworth. The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Dijun Wang. Your efforts on behalf of Zhangfa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis. Must be referring to the Yatagarasu case. Thank you, sir, but all I did was solve a few local cases of murder. You are too humble. I have been observing your investigation. You are an impressive operator, Mr. Edgeworth, even if the killer did get away. That's very kind of you to say. Somebody was watching through his security feed. Sadly, I must inform you that this is as far as your investigation goes. And what do you mean? Hear me, foolish prosecutor, for I shall say this only once. Night has appraised me of the state of affairs. And from this point forward, the case will be handled by Zhangfa's police force, the finest in the world! The killer out of the picture, they're still looking to get me thrown off the case?
What do you think you're doing, pal? No one talks to Mr. Edgeworth like that. If I hadn't been for him, the killer would have...
Detective? Forgive me, Mr. President, but I must confess to being somewhat confused. I fail to see how or why this case falls within Zhangfa's jurisdiction. You fail to see? Enough, puny prosecutor! You seek explanations from a head of state? I say no! 1,000 times no! I will not explain myself to you! Hand over the evidence you have gathered and remove yourself from this plane!
I do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth.
That'll be the end of the line, can it? Case evidence handed to Mr. Knight. Why let us come so far only to pull the case out from under us? Now you may leave. Knight, detain the suspect.
Yes, sir, right away.
Make an attempt on my life? To murder one of my faithful servants? The effrontery. The villainy!
I didn't murder nobody. Cause I...
Your mouth, Miss Journalist.
Answer me this. In a world already lousy with lies, with deception, with sin and inequity, can we stand by and suffer yet another crime to go unpunished? I say no! 1,000 times no! There can be no forgiveness. There can be no surrender. Why, you ask me? Then I will tell you. He's hiding something. I'm certain of it. If I leave now, we'll never know the truth.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, there's gotta be something we can do.
Think, Miles, remember. How many times have you faced situations like this in the courtroom? Confronted the lies of witnesses, countered the arguments of other lawyers. Has the critical evidence always been laid at your feet? No. And yet you always got to the truth of the situation in the end. Your greatest weapon of all, your words. Now, let us analyze the state of play. Be gone, puny prosecutor! Or do you dare defy the direct order of a president? He's not going to listen. He clearly means to drown out any objective by means of pure rhetorical force. When an opponent is on the offensive, the best thing I can do is bide my time and wait for an opening. As he said himself, he's the head of state, seasoned politician. He won't open himself up to attack easily. I can't let him bully me into submission. I have to stay calm and alert. If I can read his movements and expressions correctly, I might be able to find my movement. My first aim should be to find out why he is insisting on Zhang Fa taking over the case. Board is set, time to make my opening gambit. So, please, did I give you permission to speak? No! 1,000 times no!
Bide your time.
I am the leader of Zhang Fa. I have no time for your insolent back chat. I was simply hoping to confirm one basic fact. You said that the investigation will now be assigned to your national police force. I do. Now enough of your pointless questions.
Bide more time.
Good boy. The interior of this plane is the sovereign territory of Zhang Fa. You have no rights here. Ah, back to that extraterritoriality thing that we had back with Quercus Alba. Is that so? Could it be that our current location itself is significant somehow? I should keep that in mind. Could be a useful clue.
Now you should explain to me why.
Could you at least explain to me why I am off the case? Imbecile! Cease your insolent jabbering! I need not explain myself to you. My reasons are my own, and they are none of your concern. Perhaps it's time to employ my clue.
They related to you.
In the course of our conversation, I've deduced certain facts from your behavior, Mr. President. For example, you seem particularly aggressive when discussing our current location. You smartass. And you said yourself the presidential plane is the sovereign territory of Zhang Fa. And from that, we can infer that you believe the rules of extraterritoriality apply inside here. Is this correct? Enough! Cease your objectionable whining.
Are things getting too hot?
You can rant and roar all you like, but you won't escape my scrutiny. It was unmistakable. The moment I mentioned extraterritoriality, you became visibly agitated. You think you're clever, don't you? Let me answer your little question. It's true! Extraterritoriality applies! Your laws mean nothing here! I meant to point this out earlier, but like, when we were during the earlier scene where like Miles is thinking to himself, but the president's mouth just kept opening up and down like that. Looked to me like he was just eating a gigantic hamburger or something like that.
Oh.
And why does that matter, you ask? It matters because it means you are powerless. You have neither influence nor authority here. Interesting. So the extraterritoriality issue does have something to do with all of this. Let's dig a little deeper into the claim that the plane's sovereign territory, shall we? This next move will surely decide the victor. He may be president, but nobody's untouchable. I just defined the right angle of attack.
You overplayed your hand.
Surely you see you've overplayed your hand. Nobody asked you for your opinion. You need only obey me, nothing else.
You want to bide your time.
Can you tell me how to govern? How to lead? You dare contradict me? On the matter of Miss Lloyd's guilt, yes, I do. No, she is guilty. She is the culprit. There is nothing left to debate.
5 more time.
Who else could have fired from outside the plane? There is no other viable suspect. Fascinating. So he's claiming that Miss Lloyd fired at him from outside the plane. It could be a vital clue.
Does that really apply here?
You believe that extraterritoriality applies here, but can you prove it? Do you even understand what you are asking? Of course, if I didn't, I wouldn't ask it. You know shame? Calling into question the good word of one such as myself?
5 more time.
I have no time for this. You clearly cannot be saved from your own foolishness. Now you needn't worry about me. I'm not the one who needs saving. That would be Miss Lloyd, the woman who's being wrongfully accused of this crime. Your chivalry is admirable, but it changes nothing. The right to extraterritoriality cannot be denied. This is Spartan's Jungfa! Trying to deploy my clue.
She fired you again.
I may not be able to call the extraterritoriality of the presidential plane into doubt. However, according to you, she shot at you from outside the aircraft, correct? In which case, extraterritoriality could not possibly apply in this case. Your assertion is entirely without merit, and the detainment of Ms. Lloyd cannot be justified. Oh, could I have bested by me a prosecutor? But I'm the president! The president! Checkmate. I trust you don't mind if we continue our investigation now, Mr. President? I hereby officially and unreservedly confirm my approval. Consider it a gesture of the magnanimity and generosity for which my good office is known. Yes, for without noble acts such as these, unmistakably and irrefutably, for which reason we hereby... There can be no other outcome For our goals are lofty and our hearts. People of Zhangfa, I swear to you here and now, this investigation will continue. Who the hell are you talking to, dude?
How about when he could have just said, okay, you got me?
Just like a politician, dodging the blame.
Mr. Knight, if you would care to return the evidence.
Take it.
Case evidence retrieved from Mr. Knight.
Excuse me, what we?
Right?
But we did it, Mr. Edgeworth.
We sure did. And now the investigation can continue.
Whatever, enjoy your pocket full of pawns. I'll be over here enjoying how you put them into play.
And you'll definitely enjoy my next move. Mr. President, one more favor, and if you would be so kind. Sorry. Anytime he says Mr. President, I'm very tempted to say it out loud like that one woman from Metal Wolf Chaos. Mr. President!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
That Sim says, it's not brutality, it's territoriality. No extra T in it. No one's asking for the extra riddling, yeah. It's not Levy. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. Sorry. Could you please give us your testimony concerning the incident itself? Now you want me to testify?
Whoa. That's your next move. If you want the president to testify, you have to take him to court.
All in good time, Mr. Knight. He will get his day in court soon enough. But if a person of interest refuses to cooperate in the investigative stage of the process, they are obliged to provide detailed justifications as to their reasons for doing so.
That's...
What's the matter? Is there something you'd rather we didn't know? Stand down, Knight. I will do as the prosecutor asks. Thank you for your cooperation. Now listen, and listen well! Where was I when the incident occurred? The stage, of course. Suddenly, Rook and Knight jumped in front of me. Then, bang! A shot rang out. A plain, unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby. Not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of the plane. Then, the second shot. The bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself in the bulletproof vest I was wearing.
I guess if you look at it in one light, the president is also a victim here.
Yes, the victim of an attempted assassination. Rook was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time.
But that makes it even weirder. Why would the target of a crime try to obstruct the investigation?
My guess is that there's just something behind all this that he doesn't want made public.
Cover up? Well, I know there's so much more to this case than meets the eye. Transformers.
And the president isn't the only one who knows about the truth. Isn't that right, Mr. Knight? Time to get to the bottom of this once and for all. Tim says, yeah, that's a bit much stopping power for a pistol bullet, especially from a revolver. You can technically have one that powerful, but the kickback and shot would be massive. He's not kidding. For something like a revolver, you'd probably want something with a very high caliber. Like, I don't know if they make 45 calibers in revolvers, but like, I think you'd only be able to get something like that from like a Magnum, like a Desert Eagle. And now I'm like no expert on guns, but something like this doesn't look like it would have that type of stopping power.
Nope.
So,
No.
then again, I mean, I can't really tell calibers from. Let's see, zoom
It
in.
would leave you in pain, but I doubt the size of the bullet would break bones given the size and durability and thickness of that bulletproof vest.
Say, yeah, I really doubt that this would be like a 45 Magnum pistol. We do keep this in mind though. Yeah, yeah. Tim says, yeah, that's clearly 357. Yeah.
Okay.
EJ says Newton's third law in all of his glory. Yeah. Do keep this argument in mind because when we get to the Apollo Justice game, we're gonna have something similar with this. With a we're gonna be revisiting something like this in a later scene, in a later case. So, where was I when the incident occurred? The stage. Oh, right. Yes.
Yeah, you want the
Yeah, we
steel
want
samurai.
the samurai balloon. Yeah. Where's the samurai balloon? Right here.
Objection!
You say it was a plain red balloon that burst, but I strongly beg to differ. Take a look at this. I think you'd agree that it's hardly plain, wouldn't you? No! What? Who was that? Mr. President, meet the Steel Samurai. I'd have hoped you might recognize him. Especially if you were hoping to integrate yourself with the people of this country.
Yeah, you need to watch the Jammin' Ninja too. He's amazing.
So you see, the balloon that was struck by the bullet was anything but plain. It was, in fact, of the Steel Samurai. But the briefing mentioned 2 plain red balloons. And there they are, right on the security plan.
They do look pretty plain, don't they? Just simple round balloons.
Yeah, like it says. Also, the guy has an Among Us suit in his locker together with a stereotypical spacesuit.
Right? Yeah. Right. What is the meaning of this? Explain yourself.
Yes, Mr. President. It seems the Steel Samurai balloon was borrowed at the last minute, sir.
Oh yeah, I can see there in the background. Yeah. Borrowed.
That's what we were told. Guess they only reported the incident to us bodyguards, though. There was a little trouble here on site last night. One of the original balloons burst somehow.
They swapped it in as an emergency replacement.
Yeah, one of the stall holders happened to have it. What I hear, he was more than willing to lend it out. Very happy-go-lucky kind of guy, they said.
That's probably
Oh.
it's probably Ben. Probably Larry.
No.
Happy-go-lucky stall holder with a Steel Samurai balloon to spare? Huh. Definitely Larry.
They filled just the balloon part up with air to make it look like the other ornamental balloon.
So while it was a Steel Samurai balloon, it was made to look like a plain red one above the water. Is that the long and short of it? Knights, why was I not informed of this?
Sorry, sir, we didn't think it was a pressing issue.
Indeed, you saw it and knew no different, correct? Yes, I suppose so. You've really mistaken the Steel Samurai's pants for a plain red balloon? Still, Mr. President, I struggle to see how you wouldn't have noticed something different about the balloon. Of course! What was that outburst for? Now I remember. I could barely see the balloon. You couldn't see it. That's right. The wind was blowing too hard. Flags to the sides of the stage were flapping incessantly and blocking my view. Is that so? Yes, those two flags. They were being blown back towards me. That would have been a strong wind blowing right around the time of the incident. Strong enough to blow the flags in just such a fashion. Was that conflict in any way with our understanding of the case? Yes, it does, actually. Thank you, Mr. President. Your testimony has revealed yet another contradiction. It has? Yes, a contradiction that could turn this entire case on its head. When I arrived on the scene, the wind had died down and the flags were calmly resting for the most part. But if the wind had previously been blowing the flags, as the President describes, a certain piece of evidence suddenly takes on a very different meaning. A piece of evidence that contradicts the stated conditions at the time of the staging of the incident were the bullet trajectory.
Take that!
Earlier we deduced that the bullet that struck the steel samurai balloon and the bullet that passed through the flag were one and the same. From these two things, we further deduced that the trajectory that the bullet must have taken. And we concluded that our shooter must have fired from the left side of the spectator area. But if the flags were blowing as the President describes, our conclusion becomes quite different.
I was right.
No way, the flags are pointing the other direction.
I knew I was right. Right from the right side of the map.
Exactly. Our trajectory changes completely. And if we trace that trajectory back to its source, we can ascertain who really fired that shot.
Wait, but Mr. Edgeworth, that would mean...
Yes, I know. We may not have understood the reason why, but there could have been only one person who did it. Who does the bullet's new trajectory implicate as the one who fired that shot? That would be...
Take that!
Knight. The person who fired that shot was none other than you, Mr. Knight!
What?
The path from the balloon back to the flag leads directly to the spot you were standing.
The guy's one of the President's bodyguards. Why the heck would he go around shooting balloons?
This is absurd. What exactly are you trying to imply? That Mr. Knight, a man who has saved my life countless times, is my would-be assassin?
Usually, Edgeworth, we've put up with a lot from you, but this? President Wayne's bodyguards. We're the pieces on the board to protect the king.
I'll handle this, Knight.
Sorry, sir.
Mr. Edgeworth, the wind was indeed blowing quite fiercely around the time of my speech. But the wind can pick up and die away in an instant, can it not? Therefore, I need proof. Proof that it was blowing hard enough to lift the flags during that crucial moment. The first shot was fired right around the time the President raised his fist. I have a piece of evidence that shows just that. Perhaps it can also show us what was happening with the flag then, too.
Case
These
photo.
photos.
Yeah. And I don't see no flags on there.
Take that!
The proof is in this picture right here. This should be good. Which photo? Where? You can see which way the flag was really blowing right here.
Yeah, the flag right there.
Take that!
Well, do you deny that it clearly shows the flag? There we have it. Proof it was blowing towards you at the moment of the shooting.
Well, that means our pal over there did shoot the balloon.
Making him the assassin?
Mr. Knight,
He's not the assassin.
Mr. Knight is not the assassin. He may have shot the balloon, but the president was on the other side of him entirely. Therefore, he can't have been aiming at his boss.
Yeah, besides, why would I even shoot the balloon? That would probably have been the point. Watch how you answer, or I might aim something else next.
There was a point, I'm sure of it. If I can figure out what that was, perhaps I can finally put this whole conundrum to rest. Knight definitely shot the balloon. That fact alone changes everything about this case.
Nice shot balloon. Yep.
Why did Knight's assigned position change?
I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. Could only cover the president's left side. Well, I wound up moving to the right side of the stage.
But is that the only reason?
Oh, he knew? Oh.
Let's suppose that the plan hadn't changed, that Knight had remained posted on the left. Given that he was unable to turn his head to the right, would he have even been able to shoot the balloon closest to him? Could it be that the security plan was changed for the express purpose of popping one of the balloons? And if we suppose that to be the case, the two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point?
Yeah, we made some last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders.
That's right, the president was the one who ordered the change.
That's nice.
If I'm reading things right, the president knew in advance about the balloon shooting. Which means he must have had foreknowledge he would be in someone's crosshairs today as well. And if that's true, then everything else that's been bothering me falls neatly into place. How did the shooter get a gun past such heavy security? And why would they then carry out the shooting wearing such a conspicuous item of clothing? Why use a laser sight that would give away their location in an instant? And how did the president suffer no injuries at all, despite a direct hit to his vest? These are the questions that Knight and the president don't want us to consider. There is only one possible reason for Mr. Knight to have fired his gun. To create the illusion of an assassination attempt!
Huh? Do you understand what you're saying?
Oh, I understand all too well. I understand everything now. Most of all, I understand why you were so keen to take this investigation off my hands, Mr. President. You wanted your real plans to remain hidden. How dare you speak to me that way? Is this some sort of sick joke? Oh, it's no joke, I assure you. It's simply the truth as revealed by the careful application of logic and reasoning. Nothing more. The first shot was fired by Mr. Knight with the specific intention of hitting that balloon. The sound of gunfire and the bursting of the balloon were guaranteed to cause a panic. And then he fired again.
He did.
Yes, he fired 2 bullets, both of which were aimed at the balloon. As for why he did so, it's because the second shot was designed to create the impression that the president had been hit.
So then, and that's the deal with the what under the vest.
I'm willing to bet that that bullet was planted there long before the shooting ever occurred.
Yeah, so Mr. Hero's pet pheasant didn't take a bullet after all.
Hold it. That's not true. I was shot, I tell you. We'll be able to verify that for ourselves once we take a closer look at the bullet. At the very least, we can expect to find traces of Mr. Rook's blood on it, correct? You said it yourself! You found the shooter in the photograph! The person with the red hood!
Objection!
I thought I made myself clear. The trajectory points to only one possible shooter, Mr. Bronco Knight.
Now, where does Tabby fit into all this?
It was simply one part of their plan. In order to place the suspicion elsewhere, they set about creating a fake assassin. A highly suspicious person. Oh, I'm sorry, that wasn't me.
That's Jade.
Highly suspicious person with a red hood.
I am yet to ascertain how complicit Miss Lloyd is with the whole scheme. But I can say with some confidence that none of the shots were fired by her. I suspect her only job was to point a laser sight at the president.
That's right. Then I was.
Tasked with turning your jacket inside out the moment the crowd flew into a panic. Yes. Or the crowd flew into a panic. Yes. Thus making the mysterious red-hooded shooter disappear in the blink of an eye. Then, with the gun's security detail were later found in the trash can, it would have all appeared to have been the work of an assassin so skilled that they could vanish into thin air.
And then the case would have gone cold.
Exactly what our friends here were hoping for. Sorry.
Makes sense now why they wanted you off the case.
Indeed. Because the entire affair was a cheap ruse perpetuated by the president himself.
Oh, Jesus. It's like he deflated.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, no, oh. Presidential mask has well and truly slipped. Admit it. The entire assassination was a lie, wasn't it? Oh. That stupid chief prosecutor hadn't insisted on assigning you. Oh, how could I let this happen?
Objection!
That's enough, Edgeworth.
Mr. Knight. Sorry, but I'm speaking with the president right now.
Well, I'm doing my job as a knight and protecting my king. Go ahead, keep running your mouth.
I see why you mentioned the revolver ocelot, kind of.
Yeah, because he did that earlier as well.
Yeah. Funny thing is, I actually seen videos of the original fan translation for the DS, and I remember that that animation with him twirling the revolver around. No. Perhaps it would be better if we just stuck to threatening each other with words.
Keep winning, Woody.
Yeah, I don't need this thing to shut you up. Alright, my move. Question. You claim I fired my gun from on stage. How do you figure that I did that in front of a crowd of thousands?
An excellent point. Time for my counter move, I suppose. You had a certain something that allowed you to conceal your actions.
Learn something, huh? Mighty specific.
What did he use to hide his actions from the crowd?
Briefcase.
He had that briefcase.
Take that!
My attache case.
Yeah, take a look at Kay's photograph. Your right hand is completely obscured by the case. At the very moment this picture was taken, you were firing your gun. And in such a way that you wouldn't be detected.
Objection!
You don't like you let the facts get in the way of a good theory, do you, Edgeworth?
And Tim says it's amusing how due to putting this game off a little longer, this case became remarkably topical. Yeah.
Amy don't seem to have noticed
Noticed what?
that theories are all you have, conjectures, nothing more. Flag was blowing in the wind at precisely the right moment. I hid my gun with my Apache case. I changed the security plan because I couldn't turn my head. It's all just speculation, circumstantial evidence at best. You can't prove a thing.
EJ, facts, good theory. Well, theories are born from facts, not the other way around. That's a hypothesis. Yeah.
If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine, you couldn't run forensics to see if it matched to my gun. But no, that bullet is at the bottom of the lake. You gotta go dredge it up.
I hate to say it, but he's right. I don't have anything concrete.
I thought not. Maybe you can shut your mouth now?
It's Lloyd.
I...
Of course, she could shed some light on this whole situation. I just need to get her to talk.
What's the matter? Something you want to say, Miss Journalist?
No, never mind.
That's what I thought.
It's Lloyd. I need you to be brave. If you don't speak up, the truth will be lost forever. You are a journalist after all, are you not?
Dang it, I can't stay quiet any longer.
Hey, you understand what you're doing, right? I think carefully before opening that mouth.
I was so focused on banging me a scoop, I forgot the most important thing of all. Real journalists don't lie. Ain't no dang... Oh, go ahead.
I doubt that.
Ain't no dang scoop if it ain't the truth. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I should have showed you this before. The laser point.
What is this?
It's the laser pointer I used on the president. But that's all I've done. I never shot nobody.
Stupid. I thought I told you, you squeal and you go down as an accomplice.
EJ, real journalists don't lie, they make up the story. And the Tim Wish response, real journalists don't lie, real prostitutes don't streetwalk.
It was him. He told me to do it. I was at Zhang Fa's embassy sniffing out a story like I told you. This was 3 days back. He comes up to me out of the blue. Just starts talking. Help me out and I'll get you an exclusive access to the president. That kind of stuff.
What about the gun in the trash can?
That I don't know nothing about. I swear it. All he told me was to wear a jacket with a red hood and to point their pointer at the president. I never thought for a minute I'd blow up my face so bad. I'm sorry. I truly am.
Thank you, Miss Lloyd. I'd like for you to testify to that effect when this goes to trial. It ought to go a long way toward proving the assassination was a sham.
What's wrong with you people? Don't any of you know what's good for you?
My sympathies, Mr. Knight. Had you successfully removed me from this case as you had intended, perhaps then you could have kept your pawn quiet.
Don't.
Why we get this? You told Tab. Let's slip about our fake assassination plot. We'll have you connected. We'll have you convicted for murder. Or something like that.
All the dirty. I said no such thing.
Isn't it Wong? Give it up, Knight.
You know, okay.
This time we came clean. It's our only choice. So, Mr. President, you admit it. You admit that there was a plot to fake an assassination attempt. I do. I'm sorry.
But why? Why do something like that?
My popularity has been on the way back home. I thought surviving an attempt on my life might give me the boost I needed. I know what we did was wrong, so yes, it was all lies. All of it. And the bullet in the vest? Planted ahead of time. I wasn't hit by anything today.
But then what was up with the killer?
My plan got out somehow. And then he just appeared, hell-bent on turning our fake assassination into a real one. That's the raid code, I suppose. He'd hoped to get in close enough as the fake assassin to finish the job. There is one thing I don't understand, though. Oh, and that would be? Why did Rook have to die? The whole thing was fake. How did he wind up getting killed for real? That's true. And therein lies the real question. He was a fine bodyguard. Best, in fact. May not have been a native of Zhangfa, but he was someone I could fully trust.
Mr. Rook must have been really something to gain the trust of someone who hide from his own shadow.
I think he was as trustworthy as the president as I am to you, sir, huh?
I believe that's for me to say, Detective, not you. Mr. Rook must have known about the plan too then, correct? He wasn't aware of any specific details, so not really. I tried to involve him, but he refused. And you would have done well to listen to him. It's a tragedy. Life of a good man wasted.
What was so great about him anyway? Dick.
What's gotten into him?
It was just another piece on the board, there to protect you, nothing more.
Mr. Knight, how could you?
Who was it that actually went along with your plan, huh, Mr. President? All that pious coward backed down when you needed him to step up the most.
I value your support too, of course, but
Look, I'm your chief bodyguard now. That's all that matters. Now that spineless fool is gone, things are going to change around here. Thanks to me, genius strategist grandmaster, rightful leader of this team.
we are all well aware of ambitions, Knight. But doesn't this seem a little imprudent to you?
Why? My plan this time was perfect, as they always are, and they always will be.
Tim, full of a rook. That's quite the statement. Especially considering that your perfect plan was an abject failure.
Yeah, I don't think it's you. That buffoon rook.
And then full of a rook. How exactly was that Mr. Rook's fault?
If you hadn't died, the killer would have never come after me. And I wouldn't have had to let you on this plane.
Please, Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk like that.
Fine, the guy died protecting you, Mr. President. I'm sure that's what he always wanted.
did he die protecting the president?
Yeah, I thought the whole assassination thing was fake.
Come on, do I have to say everything twice? I planned a fake assassination, but somebody else came along and tried to make it real. 2 shots were fired, remember? Like you said, Edgeworth, one of them was the bullet I shot through that balloon. The second, that wasn't me.
Oh, really? Then who did fire it?
Real assassin, but not the killer. His plan was to come after the president with a knife. Well, the most likely suspect here is that piece of cowering quietly in the corner. Our lily white queen over there.
What?
Miss Lloyd?
Again with this? I'm not your dang assassin.
Isn't that really the truth? I, for one, don't believe it. Gun in the trash can only belonged to you. As I shot that balloon, I rushed over to help Rook extort the president back into the plane. I left Rook here in this room while I secured the president in the safe room. I came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground. This journalist must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage. That single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash can. But did it actually fire?
So you don't actually know when the victim was struck by the bullet, do you?
Knight doesn't protect the Rook, Edgeworth. He protects the king.
You wanna translate?
He means that his only concern was protecting the president.
Lose the king and you lose the game. Isn't that the first rule of chess?
But a win in which a key piece is sacrificed is a hollow victory indeed.
Doesn't matter, it's still a victory. I kept the president safe. I win.
Well, it's a bit early to be calling our little match in any case. This is where our battle really begins.
Yeah, on the 5th statement, present the revolver.
Yep.
Objection!
So you contend that it was you who shot the balloon and Miss Vroyd who shot Mr. Rook. Are you sure about that?
Sure, I'm sure.
While what you proposed would indeed match up with the total number of shots heard, the gun from the trash can itself had also been fired twice.
Uh-oh.
Now, why would the supposed number of shots heard from this gun differ from the number of spent rounds? It's simple, because it was planted. Planted by the real perpetrator of the crime.
Somebody fake the evidence?
Yes. If you think about it, their reason for doing so is obvious. To ensure that whomever found the gun would conclude that the shooter had been in the spectator area. And in order to do that, they had to make it seem as if both shots had come from this one weapon.
I get it. So that's why it's got 2 spent rounds, huh?
Precisely. As we've already proven, the bullet that burst the balloon came from a different weapon. Which makes it entirely possible that the bullet which killed Mr. Rook did not come from this gun either.
Nice work, Edgeworth. Some high-grade spoofing. Why don't you get to the point? We've come this far, spit it out already.
Intend to, don't worry. The person who really shot Mr. Rook was...
The Knight.
Take that!
You, Mr. Knight! You're the one who murdered Mr. Rook!
Oh, finally got up the courage to say it, eh?
Surely not. surely you wouldn't have. It wasn't only the killer who tried to take advantage of this fake murder plot. You killed Mr. Rook, hoping he would look like an accidental victim of a bungled assassination. With the president locked away in the safe room and the door of the airplane tightly closed, it was just you and Mr. Rook, alone, together. And that was when the third bullet was fired, right into your colleague's body.
Objection!
Wait, you're really gonna claim there's a third one now? You just said only 2 gunshots were heard. Want to tell me how that works?
Objection!
Airplane cabins are practically soundproof, Mr. Knight. Close the door. Nothing can be heard from the outside. Not even gunfire.
Wasn't the president right next door?
True. Which means he may have heard the shot himself. But, Mr. President? But I didn't hear anything. But you can observe this room through your security feed, can you not? The camera in this room isn't normally on. I had to manually switch it on when I entered the safe room.
And that's what you did this time too, right?
Oh, that is... It's gotten into him. Mr. President, this is vitally important! I have...
Please, President Wang.
Who wants some Wang? Huh? Fine. I was busy hiding under the bed, covering my ears.
What? Even though you knew the whole thing wasn't real.
Yes, because I hate the sound of guns! This is why did it an awful noise and oh, it's done too much!
Don't you feel your pain?
Oof. That there's sadder than a pot of overcooked crawfish.
Mr. Knight, you saw President Wong was cowering beneath the bed. And what's more, you knew from the monitor bank that the security camera for this room hadn't been switched on. Which means you knew that the circumstances were perfect for you to fire the third shot straight at Mr. Rook. How could you? Could you really have betrayed my trust so horribly?
Think I killed the old halfwit? You don't trust me, huh? This is the thanks I get for putting my life on the line for you day after day.
I want to believe you, but...
I don't get it. I just don't get it. What is there to doubt here? You don't believe the girl over there could have done it?
No, because this gun is in the murder weapon. We know this from the number of bullets fired.
Well, yeah, well, how do you know there wasn't a spent bullet from the start? One could have fired a bullet from that gun yesterday or the day before. And today another bullet, the bullet that hit the roof. That's pure speculation, pal, and you know it. Maybe, but can you prove it's not true?
How's any certainty know?
Nothing without conclusive proof, so come on. A single piece of evidence straight through my heart. I dare you. Well, what are you waiting for? Make my day.
There must be something. Mustn't there, Mr. Edgeworth? We can't prove it, Tabby's.
Please, Ruffles. I messed up. I know I did. I should have never have done what I did. Not even for a scoop.
She keeps calling him Ruffles, and I'm kind of in the mood for some Ruffles right about now.
Brought to you by Ruffles.
But murder? Nah, that ain't me. I ain't a murderous bone in my body.
Conclusive proof. Only I could prove that Knight's gun is the murder weapon. Wait, perhaps I can.
you had at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine, you could have run for forensic to see if they matched my gun.
If we had the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, forensics could tell us which gun it was fired from.
No proof, no case, end of conversation.
Objection!
Hold it right there.
What now? You've got nothing to claim, do you?
Of course I do.
Oh, this ought to be good. Alright, bring it on. Show me this proof of yours.
The bullet that killed Mr. Rook is the key to ending our little game. Very well, my conclusive evidence is...
Not in my possession.
not currently in my possession.
Alright then, thanks for playing folks, but that's game over.
However, it is here in this room.
What?
As we know, the bullet that killed Mr. Rook passed through his body. But where did it end its journey? Perhaps we should cast our minds back to an earlier conversation. Passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest.
That's right, if the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse.
But no, of course, we know that the so-called assassination attempt was a complete fabrication. The vest was prepared in advance, made it look like as if it had been hit by a bullet. Which begs the question, where is the real bullet?
I like it, a twist. This is good stuff, Edgeworth. Come on then, don't keep us in suspense.
Does any of the evidence point to where the bullet that killed Mr. Rook might have ended up?
The stuffy.
Security monitor.
Take that!
There is something very clearly missing from this room.
Yes, a prosecutor with some common sense.
Take a look at the bank's security monitors. Oh. I see you caught on, Mr. President. Splendid. There are screens here showing views from all around the airplane, inside and out. The only external angle that not covered is the right-hand side of the aircraft. And that's because one of the monitors is missing. There was a monitor in that space previously, wasn't there, Mr. President? There was. I have no idea what my plushie is doing there now, though. It appears that to be someone's vain attempt to hide what is obviously lacking. But where did it come from, and where did it go? Where did it come? Oh, I've already made this joke. Why, it's easy enough to answer. Because it was struck by a bullet. As for if we were to believe that the bullet in the vest was indeed the real deal, then anything that hinted at the existence of another bullet had yet to be removed.
So, where did the missing monitor go?
Where, indeed. I believe that it must be hidden somewhere on this plane. After all, there wouldn't have been time to dispose of it outside the aircraft. Detective Gumshoe, conduct the search if you would.
By the way, sir. Mr. President, extraterritorial, remember?
I have no objection to the search. Please, go ahead. Until all of us discover the truth behind what happened to Rook, I will not stand in your way.
I don't believe this. Fuck this, Rook that. Don't you ever think about anybody else?
The search has been authorized, Detective, if you wouldn't mind.
Sure, I found the monitor.
Excellent work. But go ahead and extract the bullet.
Let's see, if I put my hand in here and just... Come on, go. Oh, got it.
Well, would you look at that? Blood. This is the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. There is no doubt about that. And there you have it, Mr. Knight. A single piece of evidence you requested straight through your heart. Even you must now admit if this bullet didn't come from the Spectator Arena gun, or Spectator Area gun, then Miss Lloyd cannot be Mr. Rook's killer. What? No pity comeback? Detective had forensics analyze the bullet for striations and compare them to the gun we found.
All right, sir. We'll get the evidence you need. You can count on it. You can count on it.
Alright, let's hear what forensics has to say.
Findings are as follows, sir. Firstly, the blood on the bullet is indeed that of the victim.
Proving that it was the bullet that killed Mr. Rook.
Secondly, we found Mr. Knight's fingerprints on the gun.
Probably from when I handed all the evidence over to him. Now for the key part. The striations. They're not a match, then Miss Lloyd's in the clear.
Lastly, the striations on the bullet are a match with this weapon.
What could that be?
No way!
Oh, come on! There's no doubt about it, sir. This is the gun that fired the bullet.
Ow!
Well, isn't that something? Conclusive proof that I was right. What's the matter? You didn't think you had me back in the corner, did you? Guess you misread the board. The only one back in the corner here is you. There's no denying it. Forensics proved that gun and the bullet are a match. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. Well, who pulled the trigger? Can't have been me. I was up on stage, which leaves your little friend. The hack killed Rook. The murder, and you just proved it. Don't move, Edward. But remember two things. One, where you found that gun. And two, which gun the fatal bullet came from. Whichever way you look at it, I can't have been the murderer.
How did it come to this? How could this happen?
In the president, we admitted the faking to the assassination attempt. Well, it's your turn to admit something. Who the kill really is.
Oh, I think I may have skipped that a little bit.
Well, you can. Isn't there a log that shows that?
Yeah, who the killer really is, yeah.
There's no way Tabby did it. Is there?
Don't let him get to you, Kay. You just need to go over his statements again. There must be something further we can deduce from them.
Okay, let's do it, Mr. Edgeworth.
Funny how he's just going over the stage again because it's the first one you have to press.
Yep.
Hold it!
No, that's...
Objection!
Would you said the forensics would back you up?
Yeah.
How does it feel to be shot by the chest by your own conclusive proof? Not so good, I imagine.
The bull and the gun are a match, Mr. Edgeworth. That kind of has to mean that Tabby pulled the trigger, no?
Even so, I simply cannot accept that.
Sir, there's no denying the evidence.
There isn't, so what am I missing? If I assume Miss Lloyd to be innocent, then the gun and the bullet shouldn't be a match. What is it, Gay?
I was just thinking, if the evidence points to something that doesn't seem possible, well, maybe there's something wrong with it.
You're asking me to call the evidence itself into question?
Well, there's no way Tabby did this, right? If the evidence says that she did, then the problem must lie there.
You seem very sure about this.
Call it my great thief's intuition.
Intuition, huh? Still, she could be right. I simply don't believe Miss Lloyd to be a malicious liar, which means, as someone who believes that evidence is everything in court, the irony is not lost on me, but if I were to call a piece of evidence into question, it would have to be the gun. If something untoward is going on here, it would have to involve the weapon, not the bullet. After all, we've only just recovered the bullet a little while ago. Furthermore, we know that Mr. Knight had an opportunity to handle the gun. Hand over the evidence you've gathered and remove yourself from this plane.
I do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth.
This can't really get to the line, can it? Indeed, he had ample opportunity. There's no doubt that this gun is the weapon that was used in the crime.
Oh right, he switched though because they look identical. They are identical.
Yeah. So this gun must belong to Mr. Knight.
Take that!
The gun belongs to Mr. Knight. He switched them around. That had to be it. Bullet fired.
Present Mr. Knight's revolver.
Admit it. You switched the guns, didn't you, Mr. Knight? That's why the markings match the weapon in question, because it's yours all along.
Yeah. Intriguing move there, Edgeworth. And
You must have made the switch when I handed over the evidence. While I was busy trying to make the case for remaining on the investigation. You took the laser sight from the gun we found in the trash can and put it on your own. Then, not long afterwards, you handed that gun back to me instead of the one we found.
I did, huh? I think I somehow knew you'd find, let alone run forensics on that bullet sometime in the future.
Is that so strange? You're a chess player, after all. A man well used to thinking several moves ahead.
I'm flattered, but as much as it pains me to admit it, you're overestimating my abilities. Besides, you even have any proof that I made this switch. The CCTV cameras. The gun is the same model as mine, weird, sure, but it's just a coincidence. And look, there's a laser sight attached. Also, take a look at in the cylinder, 2 spent bullets, just what we expect. What proof do you have that I switched the original gun out for mine, huh? None, that's what I say.
You say I'm overestimating your abilities. Surprise me.
What can I say? I'm a modest guy. More modest than you, that's for sure. Everywhere. Except at a chessboard, that is.
Well, I don't see a chessboard here, do you?
Shame, shame. Well, I guess that gives you a nice excuse. I didn't mess up, I just didn't have the right evidence.
I don't think I'll be the one making excuses. Rather, I didn't mess up. They just got lucky with the evidence will be your excuse, I imagine. Alright, so...
And it's the same model as mine, weird, sure, but it's not just a coincidence.
Knight's revolt.
Objection!
I have your proof right here.
That's your approval. I think you've been working too hard, Edgeworth.
Not the gun itself, the evidence it carries. Evidence that will prove once and for all that it does in fact belong to you.
I'm looking forward to this. Go ahead, make your move. It's about to come into play. The rook, the bishop, not a pawn, surely.
The evidence that the gun will provide takes the form of fingerprints.
Fingerprints.
Fingerprints. Namely, your fingerprints, Mr. Knight.
Objection!
My print? Of course my prints are on the gun. You handed it to me when you gave up the evidence. How could they not be there?
Objection!
What if I told you that there are prints on part of a gun that you shouldn't have touched at any point?
But where? You can't prove that.
Oh, I can. There's a place where your fingerprints could never have been left if things have happened as you say. Allow me to present the final piece of evidence that will bring our game to its rightful conclusion.
The chamber.
Yeah, the chamber.
Here, look closely at the cylinder, detective.
Bullets fired, but where are the prints we're looking for, sir?
Examine the bullets.
You did indeed switch the guns when I handed you the evidence. But if that were all you had done, your deception would have easily been detected. Because the number of bullets fired by each gun was different.
There were two separate bullets in the gun we found. Spent.
Actually, hit the K had a line here.
Yeah, but what about Mr. Knight's gun?
We know that he fired 2 bullets from the stage into the balloon. Then he fired another bullet into Mr. Rook, ending his life. So 3 bullets in total, plus the few odd ones he let loose and shot during a little game. After each shot, he reloaded from his gun out of habit. With his bare hands, of course. Officer, where exactly were Mr. Knight's fingerprints found? The ones you mentioned in your report?
Sir, they were found on the exterior of the weapon, but also on the bullets themselves.
I'm not sure they could have gotten to them just from where... I'm not sure they could have gotten there just from me handing you the evidence, Mr. Knight.
That's...
And there we have it. Proof that you did indeed switch the guns. This gun, the gun which fired the bullet and killed Mr. Rook, is yours. While including his life, you are... And in taking his life, you are the true assassin!
Undo by being a creature of habit. I didn't die.
Checkmate.
No, 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 no!
Oh, jeez.
Where did all those things come from?
Where indeed. I was going to be the next chief of security. The blessed Rook, if it hadn't been for him, I would have been in charge by now. I would have been in control of the whole team. The plan was perfect. The fake assassination was supposed to be flawless.
Detective Gumshoe.
Right away, sir. First you, Edgeworth. The game isn't over yet. I...
I'm afraid this is as far as we go for today. The next moves we play will be in the courtroom.
But it's not fair. It's not fair.
March 25th, 5:12 p.m. Gourd Lake, Lakeside State. Mr. Edgeworth, I owe you a debt of gratitude. You exposed the murderer within the ranks of my own personal card. I will not soon forget that. He's suddenly acting very presidential again. Glad to see that, we're done. Back out to the plane. I saw Gino. When I first approved him when I first proposed the fake assassination, you know. Blah.
Want me to handle it, not Rook?
Rook refused. But I can rely on you, can't I?
Of course, sir, you can count on me. I'll put together a plan that can't possibly fail. And he'll play his part like the pawn he is.
The hatred in his eyes was plain to see. He despised every before Rook. I was not completely comfortable about moving forward with Knight in charge of my little deception. And looking back, I think he sensed my discomfort. I can't help thinking I played a part so role in his decision to help my role. I can't help thinking I played a part in his decision to end Rook's life. Mr. President, none of this would have happened if you hadn't plotted a fake attempt on your own life. That was your crime, and it's a crime you will have to live with. You are correct. I can only apologize for the part I played. And I no doubt will be made to pay for my actions in one way or another. But I thank you nevertheless. You saw the little Rook's demise, and for that I shall be eternally grateful. I will be here for your country for a little while longer yet. When I have returned home, perhaps you will pay a visit to us in Changfa. You will always be welcome.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You all don't know how grateful I am.
All's well that ends well.
Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was, of course, entirely groundless. But the fact remains that you were a willing participant in the staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak to you about the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions.
I know, and I'm awfully sorry about everything. Truly, I am.
I understand your desire for a scoop, but there are limits.
There sure are. I got me some serious thinking to do.
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. That was something else. Local prosecutor solves assassination conundrum. Earns eternal gratitude of president. How's that for a headline?
Hey, there's my department. Mr. Prosecutor, how does it feel to solve such an important case? You must be over the moon.
She certainly doesn't stay down for long. No comment.
Dang, you're one tight-lipped son of a gun.
As well as I should be. This case isn't over yet.
Isn't it? How come, sir?
Because until we unravel the story behind this, the case will never be completely over.
Wait, what?
The calling card, I think.
Maybe, yeah. Wanna try that? see.
Because my strategy thing doesn't. Wait, no, yeah, no, I was right. Yep.
Take that!
The calling card, yeah.
Yeah.
The killer's calling card.
Mr. the Killer has yet to complete his assignment.
I mean, he might still try to murder the president?
Hope I'm wrong, but if I'm not, this could all blow up into something even more sinister yet. As one would expect with the attempted assassination of a president, the case was all over the news. And my preparations for Mr. Knight's trial were constantly interrupted by requests from the press. There wasn't a person in the land who didn't know about the case. Everyone was talking about it. But in the midst of the frenzy that followed, nobody noticed that this was only the first move in a game far bigger than any of us could have imagined. And that's the end of the first chapter.
Yep.
I always keep imagining we're going to end like sooner than what I anticipate us, but no,
We only went over a couple minutes. That's all.
Actually, yeah, no, we're fine. I mean, this is exactly where going to be. This is exactly what we normally would be ending off anyway. So I'm kind of glad that it ended up like this. So save it. There you go. Save completes. And
Just check. Yeah, we're gonna have some new characters for next time.
Yep. Yeah.
Actually, DM's gonna have one character that's gonna return that he'll be voicing.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
And I do too. I have another character that's returning that'll be voiced.
So I am going to make an announcement. I go again, tripping over my own tongue. This is the game that I specifically said that I wanted DM to voice the prosecutor for. So, the character, with the brown hair, his name's going to be Eustace Winner.
Okay.
I am automatically just going to be preemptively assigning that to DM.
All right.
So that's going to go ahead. I'm going to leave him to that. Everyone else, I'm going to go ahead and leave it for grabs. So.
Besides a couple, because there is a couple characters that we voiced previously that are returning.
Yeah. I also have one character who's going to be returning as well. I know I'm going to be voicing him too. So.
All right.
Yeah, we got a couple of people that's going to be returning. Yeah. That's pretty much what we got. So that's going to be for next Saturday.
Yep.
Tim says, great fast run, not a bad case too. Yeah. Like I said, I haven't played. Aside from watching playthroughs of this game, I've never played this game myself. And even the videos that I have even the videos I have seen, I've only seen up to I think the first couple of cases. I haven't actually. Hang on, what was this? This is the captive turnabout. And then, I've only seen, I think, up through most of the third. I haven't seen the fourth or the fifth. So there are parts of the game I'm going to be going in relatively blind. So,
all right.
But I do know part of what happens because I have seen the breakdowns of what happens. So, but that's what we're going to be going ahead. We're going to be ending off for the night. Thanks everyone for swinging on by, both Twitch, chat, and co-coms as always. Tomorrow we're going to be going ahead and stepping into the realm of the 3D Metroidvania and firing up Pseudo Regalia. This one's going to be a bit of a shorter one, probably, because even from what I've seen, for those, we're probably not going to see, I say we're probably not going to finish this up all in one night. There may be a possibility, but for those I've seen that have played the game for the first time before and are not familiar with it, even those relatively blind have been able to finish it within anywhere from like 6 to 8 hours. So
All right.
um, I suspect that that game in particular isn't going to take us particularly long to get through. So
So we're expecting like maybe 2 or 3 at tops at least.
probably three at absolute most. So,
Okay.
but yeah, that'll be for tomorrow. That being said, as always, this has been Mr. Ben.
This is Jake Smith.
It's ready, dog.
PM21.
And wishing you all a wonderful, happy evening. We will see you guys tomorrow for Pseudo Regalia. Until then, later, y'all.
Later, folks.
There you go.
Have a great weekend.